Took me a moment to get to my computer. I was in the house going piss. And then I wanted a snack, so I had some chicken thighs. Those were good. And then now we're here. That's the whole timeline. Hope you guys are good. Good morning. Hi. Hello, hello, hello. Hey, Borderlands 4 beta or something? No, we're going to watch the PAX panel because I didn't get a chance to watch it in its entirety. Yeah, I didn't get to watch it in its entirety, so we're gonna watch the PAX panel that went over some details, and we're gonna get some Randy jump scares going on. Got that picked up your monitor on Friday. It's incredible. I told you, dude. So it's bait. Sure, man. I don't know. Fuck off. I don't care. We're watching Borderlands 4 gameplay. Where do you want me to be? I'm sorry, Twitch police. Oh no. Holy shit. Goth, you stole Goth's monitor? He did. It's gone. Spoiler, Randy does magic. I'm gonna skip that part. Yeah, Jonathan Twitch in chat. Jonathan Twitch, he's out here. He's like, you can't be in this directory. It's not the place. Ditanus, thank you for, or good morning rather. Randy doing Randy shit. Yep. He does. I'm really excited to get your perspective on what they discussed. Tired of hearing negative feedback at this point. I don't get it, man. I feel like Borderlands players are getting everything they've been asking for, and there's still people, you know? Boo-hoo. Is it on their YouTube, or is it on their Twitch? I don't know. I'll go to Gearbox. That's bright. Let's see here. YouTube.youtubes.com. Yeah. Here we go. Yes. What else we got? Oh, there are actually some fucking creators who are apparently going to play Borderlands 4 this week. I saw, you know, whenever you see like K6 and like Bird go somewhere at the same time, you're like, oh, they're going to play some shit. Probably. So we'll probably get some looks next week, I'd assume. Jamie Leach, thank you for the 47. Good morning. Morning. Oh, yeah, I think this game 100% has the chance to be the best of the series. Without a doubt, dude. Yeah, 100%, man. I'm very, very fucking excited for Borderlands 4, dude. Let's see. Where is their YubTubs? You guys like my fucking thumbnail for YouTube chat? It's pretty much a work of art. I think it's pretty good. Borderlands 4 developer panel. It's about an hour long. We're going to skip all the portions that we don't need to watch, which is probably the majority of it. Randy and Gearbox staff stand on stage for 20 minutes, being kind of awkward, but giving you little tidbits. Gameplay even earlier than the June event. Yeah, there's the June event coming up. I don't know if I'm going to go. I mean, like, I think there's like a whole thing in LA, right? I went to the last Borderlands reveal, the one that was in LA in May 2019 for Borderlands 3, and I was like super stoked to go. But from like a professional level, I didn't see the benefit, you know, especially because, you know, they were at GCX that year. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I hate to travel. I'm not a big travel guy. Yeah, not a big travel guy. I hate it when creators figure out the game before it's even out. What do you mean? What do you mean figure out the game? They're not going to figure anything out. You don't know how these events work. Gearbox will usually make a vertical slice for people to check out, and it'll be like relatively low level. It's not endgame shit. It'll be like a small section of the game, small boss fight with not even like full loot in it. So they're not figuring out anything. They're just getting hands-on when they get hands-on. It's not like you sit in a room and you get unlimited time with an endgame build. That doesn't happen. You know? Smiggity Smalls, thank you for the 57 months, man. I wonder if all of my fucking cameras are on. Yay, I'm professional today. Ha-ha! Yeah, it's small section up to like level 10, yeah. Yeah. Yep. I think what they mean, guys, is like back in our day, there was no internet, so we were surprised when the game did release. You mean you weren't like glued to like magazines back then? You know, I was. Who? I had all the little juicy details on like everything before it hit. You know, Phantasy Star Online, I was fucking obsessed, bro. Before that shit came out, I had every little juicy tidbit, watched a billion videos. Got every little, like, Game Informer, Dreamcast magazine with all the details on it. Yep. Poppin' Nugs, thank you for the 45 months, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, what else, man? Let me pull up my YouTube chat. Hey, guys. I feel like your mic is lower. It is then. Yep, let me fix that. If it sounds lower, then it's lower. You know why? You know why it's lower? Every time I do a... Hold on, my mic's about to get louder. Yep. Every time I do a... what is it? Like a Microsoft Teams meeting, it takes control of my mic and turns it down from 100% to 62%. Like, why? Dude, like, why? I don't know why it does that. I don't tell it to do it, but it's every time. I hate Teams. I gotta use Teams all the time now. We're doing meetings and shit, chat. I don't want to. I'm sick of it. It was so much fun back then. It's like the weekly episodes versus streaming is now streaming a full season now. The limited info and anticipation was part of the fun. Yeah. Well, I also think there's a lot of like armchair devs out there that'll look at like a vertical slice of gameplay and they don't like know or appreciate what goes into game dev. So they become like armchair game devs and shit, and they start bitching before they even get hands on about something that's like, you know, not even set in stone. And it's like that whole practice on social media fucking sucks, dude. Like, people can't just enjoy video games. It's nuts. Anyways, I love video games, and we're going to go through this PAX panel together, chat. We're going to go through this guy. PSO1 was so much fun back then. I remember it working pretty well despite running on a 56K modem. Yeah, that was magical. Outside of that, gosh, man. Every little detail, dude, about PSO, I tried to dig up. Everything. When my company went to Teams, it was a mess, and everyone complained for months. Yeah, it takes control of everything, dude. It's the lowest common denominator of a gaming audience that has the loudest voice of those channels. Yeah, 100%, dude. So we're gonna bounce around in this thing.
From Gearbox, please put your hands together.
I'm gonna assume Randy's gonna do a. Randy's here. Randy Pitchford jump scare. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna rate Randy Pitchford's shirt this time. Trying to get a good look at it. It's not super complicated. I mean, this is a pretty tame Randy Pitchford shirt, I'd say. Like, it definitely has a pattern, but I mean, he is in a plain colored jacket and a plain shoe, like pants. His shirt's still fun, but it's not, that pattern's like $100 at most. It's not overboard. His magic this time was dumb. I'm gonna let you in on something. It always is. It's always the worst of all time, every time. But God bless him. Yeah, it's better than last time. He looks like a semi-normal person. Yeah, good for him, man. Randy's having personal growth this year, maybe. Here, let me connect my YouTube chat to my chat thing. There we go. Nice. Anyways.
I've been going to video game shows since 1995.
Holy shit.
And PAX is one of the best in embracing the community and bringing gamers together. It's so much fun to just sit and talk games with all of you and seeing all the cosplay. Look at this front row.
What the fuck just happened?
I'll let you guys get to it. Have a great conversation.
What just happened?
All right.
Holy shit. Yeah.
Was that? Oh, that was their stream. I thought that was me. I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Yeah.
I was like, what just happened? Why did it fucking...
Guys over here. This is trouble over here.
I want some photos with you guys later. Is that cool? Awesome. Yeah. Awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All right. Should we get to it?
Let's do it. Yeah.
All right.
Cool.
So just a little table setting here.
Chad, I don't know if you know this about the Borderlands audience, but I think it has like the highest density of neurospicy people in it. I don't know why, but it does. I would know because I am. And it's always the most interesting crowds, dude. At a Borderlands event, it's like you're like, these are my people, but we're all awkward.
You know, we recently released the PlayStation State of Play Showcase. Deep dive, 20 minutes, giving you a primer of what the game is. Today, we're going to go a little deeper.
Sonic fandom?
The game
I think Sonic fandom might be slightly higher. I think, yes. I think Sonic fandom might be a bit higher.
That I got online that we'll be asking as we go about this.
I think probably.
But it's not just going to be Randy and me talking today. We have developers from Gearbox here. The team's hard at work on the game right now, but they took some time to answer your questions and be here with you today. So please give a warm, loud welcome to April Johnson, our Associate Narrative Director.
Okay.
Nick Thurston, Lead Game Designer.
Nick Thurston, dude. Nick Thurston is a good porn name.
Associate Creative Director.
That guy needs to do some squats. He's got a flat butt. Gotta do some squats, brother. You gotta work on that dumper, man. The ladies like it. Give them something to look at.
Ready. Dude, how, like, okay, before, like, we moved the date up. Did you guys see that?
Yes.
Yeah, we heard Randy. I don't know.
Everybody was like, oh, yeah, GTA 6. Like, dude, we had no idea. We discovered it when you guys did. We've got this.
I don't believe you for a second.
This game is in great shape. We're cooking.
Okay.
We are cooking. We are cooking.
They're cooking, dude.
We're cooking.
Yeah, baby.
All right.
It's crazy. This will be on Game Pass. Wait.
Well, I'm going to ask you a question first, Randy.
What?
So, yeah, stay on the edge of your seat here. This is an intense question.
Hold on. Where did you hear
you've
that?
Been involved with every Gearbox release so far.
Yeah.
That's every Borderlands game, of course. Brothers in Arms.
Yeah, I didn't hear
You've
shit
worked
about
on, like,
that. I don't think so.
Half-Life game, Duke Nukem.
No, I don't think so.
You've seen it all. You've done it all. How do you feel at this moment in time where we're at with Borderlands 4?
Heard it, bro. I did read an article in chat. I read an article in chat that it was going to be on Game Pass.
Knuckling to the landing, you know. And look, we got a lot of work to do. We're
I read it was an article. It was like in chat a little bit ago.
The momentum is insane. The velocity.
Chat. Anything
is
can be
insane.
an article. Did you guys know this? Hear about this?
I don't think we've ever been in a
Anything's an article. If you write it, that shit's an article, probably. Maybe even an expose. That's fancy.
better spot this far from launch as we are right now with Borderlands 4. And
Okay.
I'm really, really stoked because I kind of need a game like this right now.
Hold on. No. Randy's jacket's got a pattern. Look at where it's like those cars, the chameleon paint on cars, chat. Are you guys getting that vibe from his fucking jacket? That shit ain't black. Nah, dude. It's got like a shimmery to it. I don't know, man. Yeah.
I need this, so I'm stoked to play it. I just can't wait to get it done so we can all play together. You guys want to play together?
Yeah, maybe not you and I, Randy, but other people, yes.
So let's go back to the end of Borderlands 3, kind of connect the dots for people. Just spend a few seconds before we get to the new stuff, setting the story, Randy. Lilith teleported Elpis away. Why did she do that? What was the purpose of this?
Yeah, so like with the numbered sequels, we're on a continuum with a story, and at the end of Borderlands 3, everything that we knew was at stake. Pandora itself, the planet that everybody lived on, was a vault, and the moon of Elpis was the key.
The moon of Elpis.
The key went into the vault. Lilith and
the moon
all of her friends would
Elpis,
die.
which is the moon of Pandora.
So she effectively sacrificed herself to save everyone and bamfed Elpis away. But where did it go?
But they did it in such a horrible way, chat. You know, the whole "this girl is on fire" segment with Lilith, I can't. Like, that's probably my least favorite usage of licensed music in a video game of all time. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Why are we doing this? Could Lilith come back? She's not dead. They actually confirmed she's not dead. She should be.
Go.
I hate her.
Where did it go? And now we know. It went to this other place on the other side of the galaxy, a new place that we call Kyros.
In April, this is a community question that I saw online. Where are the rest of the Crimson Raiders?
So the rest of the Crimson Raiders, they just cannot give up on Lilith. There's always this hope for them. So they have split up trying to find her throughout the galaxy. So we haven't seen the end of them, but we're going to get to visit with some of them in Borderlands 4.
Okay.
And we know the Timekeeper is our big bad in Borderlands 4.
Boy, howdy.
Sure.
and he rules Kyros with an iron fist, or a golden fist, but we don't know much about him, his motivations. Can you walk us through who the Timekeeper is?
So the Timekeeper wants everything under control. He doesn't want anything to deviate from his vision of what Kyros needs to be. And to maintain that control, he does what, you're going to do, which is planet-wide propaganda, outlawing vault hunting, doesn't want anything to
shouldn't be able to do that.
Hunters.
That's risky.
And, if you're going to do it, you might as well have a massive, unyielding army, which is our Order army, and then, you could get a cybernetic implant, put that in everybody's back, and, just control them into submission.
That's a good plan. I like that plan. It's a good plan.
Kyros
that's solid.
That's
a solid plan.
And he is clever and he is calculating. But when Elpis comes in and is basically like knocking on the door of the Veil of Kyros.
Very rudely.
Very rudely. We might see the Timekeeper struggling to maintain that control. And, you get a couple of Vault Hunters involved.
The dude's had it locked down for like thousands of years.
Thousands.
And suddenly, some punk-ass Vault Hunters show up and wreck his shit. He's not cool with that.
So what's happening on the surface now that Elpis is here?
So now that Elpis is here, the people of Kyros didn't really have anything other than abject control in their lives. And so when Elpis comes in, these people see the stars, like the reality of the stars for the first time. And they start to go, what if there's more? And of course, there's always the first. So someone took the risk of ripping the bolt out of their spine and out of their neck and encouraged everyone to seek that same freedom. Now, the risk of that is you might have a little bit of a personality change, or you might just vomit and die. High risk, high reward, as we say in the biz. So we're going to see a lot of unique personalities and how ripping out these bolts has affected the community. And you're also going to see how the pressure of remaining under this control, where there's hope and where people are trying to find each other to escape.
Surstack says, when Randy cusses, it feels like a kid doing it for the first time. That's so fucking incredibly
let's dive into our
accurate.
Vault Hunters. We have 4 new ones in this game. And I'm going to ask this to both April and Nick here. So, April, talk about who they are, and Nick, maybe.
Did we skip the magic trick, chat? Was that, did they clip this out? Like it's all, they highlighted the no magic trick in this, or is it later?
So Vex is a bit newer.
It's later? Fuck, dude, I don't want a magic trick.
And she didn't always have a lot of the best situations growing up. And she knows that a lot of bad things happen, even if you're a good person. And with this sort of awakening of her siren powers, she can finally do something about it. And where that sort of manifests for her
that's a story tidbit right there. They say with the awakening of her siren powers, so is she the siren that replaces well, Ava's still alive. It'd have to be it'd have to be Tyrene, right? Yeah, it'd have to be Tyrene. Though, who took Steel's powers when she died? Yeah, Maya's still very dead, chat. I hope Goth won't be too harsh on this game like he was on Borderlands 3. Well, I hope it's good. I wasn't harsh on Borderlands 3. I was honest. Steel is still out there? No, she's not. Steel's very dead. She died twice. She died, then she was brought back in Rovolution. She wasn't a siren in Rovolution, and she's dead. She's very dead. Borderlands 3 was they just didn't give you, like, they gave you way too much loot. There was no chase. The story was too long. The writing wasn't good. It didn't take enough risks. There was a lot of reasons I was harsh on 3. I enjoyed my playthrough, but, it didn't grab me like 2 did, or 1 even. Is Rovolution canon? Yes. Yeah, Mr. Blake's in it. That's where they introduced Mr. Blake, and a lot of things from the Rovolution are actually later mentioned in other Borderlands games. A Claptrap at a Time mentions the Rovolution later on. I don't remember if it was in 3 or pre-sequel, but he mentions it.
Spooky and a little cool, and if you're going to, kick some bad guys in the teeth, you might as well do it with a bunch of Reapers and a big kitty cat.
Yeah, like you already said, she's definitely the spookiest siren we've ever had. She's the first siren that can physically manifest physical beings into existence, right? Like you saw her phase cat Trouble. She can summon Reapers and Specters, which is her third
then
action skill.
it's not Tyreen then, because your siren powers transfer, right? The same way that Tannis has phase shift, and that was Angel's power. So she can manifest physical items. So it could be Steel. We don't know what Steel's powers were. We know that she could manipulate Iridium, but or the key. I don't know. Maybe Tyreen's manifested weird because of Twin. I mean, yeah, it seems more like a summon class. They transfer but can adapt. But I mean, even adaptation, that's a pretty big shift away from Tyreen. I'm not sure this is Tyreen's powers.
We'll talk about in a little bit. And
the Twin was a manifestation.
She's also the first siren who focuses a lot.
But he's not all purple
damage.
and
She
shit.
can actually switch between all the elements, but there's a heavy hook there for those of you who enjoy like lifesteal or draining the souls of your enemies. So that's pretty cool.
Yes, I did,
April,
Vader.
You know, from the first day I saw our cat in the game.
Oh, Trees was called Phase
There wasn't a
Leech.
placeholder name.
Nope.
I wrote, I was like,
Well, then it could be.
that
I don't
shouldn't
know.
change. That's amazing.
Yeah.
Where did that name come from?
Tyreen's was called
So
Phase
Graham, the
Leech.
creative director,
Yeah.
kind of always told me that every good witch has a good cat by her side, a good cat familiar. And I have a good cat familiar at home too. His name is Trouble, and I just kind of put it in the game. I'm like, I'm gonna name him after my cat. So it just kind of stuck, and I'm pretty happy about it.
Hey, Nick, let me ask
Real
you this.
trouble.
Do you think we could get your other cat's name in a Borderlands game?
My other cat's named Nisha.
Okay, fair.
So
Yeah, she's already dead, unfortunately.
All right, let's dive into Rafa. His backstory is really wild.
I'm leaning on Rafa, chat.
So Rafa grew up in
I'm leaning on playing
microgravity,
Rafa
and
first.
This had a permanent effect on his bones, his muscles, his organs. So he would struggle to live anywhere else, which sort of isolated him. And he has got a lust for life and wants to be out there and doing things. So along comes Tedior and gives him this exosuit. And because Tedior is going to Tedior, he could die at any moment. The suit could kill him. So ironically, the thing that gave him the ability
I'm gonna mute my alerts. Did we get that's a lot of them going on. Thank you for the subs, guys.
Thing that could kill him, but he just rolls with it. He lives every moment to the fullest, and he's playful and energetic and charming, and he's really kinetic as like a vault hunter.
Sure.
And
yeah.
that's really reflected in his dialogue. I mean, he's so charming that even the enemies have things to say about that. And I think that like fluidity of his movement, you can really see that in his skill trees and his action skills.
yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you said, if charisma could kill, he used that as a weapon, but unfortunately it doesn't do much. So instead he has energy blades, he's got laser guns, he's got shoulder-mounted cannons that some of our
He's supposedly
fans at
the
home already
most
spotted in the
mobile
previous trailer.
vault hunter they've made so
yeah,
far.
he's easily our most agile vault hunter to date, and we're really excited for folks to
I swear I didn't watch
equip
this.
some energy blades and get slicing.
All right, and Harlow is also an interesting character in
Harlow.
science, technology, but has a connection to a well-known Borderlands family.
Trond!
As some of you rowdy, wonderful fans noticed, Harlow is part of the Trond family. And you can imagine, if you heard that 40 to 50 times a day, you would also pick up a book on theoretical physics. And so Harlow is
I don't know if that's what
joyful
I would
and
do. I would
brilliant,
just
and
get some
she's got 5
earplugs or something.
PhDs, and she has this force of will and this drive. And why not use all that brains and that creativity to just bend gravity to your will?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, scientists love to learn new things, especially when that means imploding or exploding your enemies. New ways to do that, right? We've already seen her, destruct in this giant apparatus that fires like a disco ball of destruction. It's pretty cool.
I'm way more drawn to all of these Vault Hunters than I were Borderlands 3.
Quite shown you guys yet,
They didn't
but they're
vibe with
pretty
me.
All right, and Amon, he is apparently
I mean, even fucking Amon, dude, he just crushed that guy's skull. Did you see that?
Clan, or Vault is apparently a part
Crush.
of a Vault,
Do it again. Yeah, step on him
apparently
and crush. That's awesome.
Of a Vault Hunter worshiping clan, or Vault monster worshiping clan.
Ah.
Tell us about him.
I will tell you that if you are going to worship vault monsters and decide to open a vault, that's not going to go well. And so unfortunately for Amon, he lost his entire family, he lost his spouse, he lost his friends, his community, and he sort of harnesses this deep grief to decide, well, you know what, a vault monster took something from me, so I'm gonna kill every last one of them. And
okay, yeah, I respect that.
He is a big, beefy daddy, but I will say there's also this really beautiful warrior poet side to him, and he wants to find community and connection, and he's just so single-mindedly focused on literally and figuratively forging his body into a weapon.
Yeah, and I mean, other than forging his body, he also has what we call forge drones that live in his spine and the side of his arm.
I love the duality of when we watch like reveals and stuff, because there's two kinds of reveals. There's a Gearbox style reveal, which people will put like cringe and chat to, because they get to usually be themselves, and most people are cringe, myself included. And then you have Ubisoft reveals, which are so fucking scripted that you just want to eat a bullet. Like, I don't feel like anybody's figured out the middle ground, but I prefer this side of the spectrum to the Ubi reveals.
Really control them and manifest them into all kinds of weapons. I mean, he's got a sword, he's got an axe, he's got a hammer, he's got a shield, he's got a spear,
smudgy on my glasses, chat.
This is a long list.
He's got everything that you might expect from a sci-fi Viking, because that's pretty, it's pretty great.
And Randy, let's focus on the planet Kyros a little bit. What can players expect as they're traversing this world?
Oh yeah. Well, look, it's if you're like a human living on Earth and you want to like go someplace safe, Kyros sucks. Like, you're fucking dead. Like, everything will kill you out there. If you're a vault hunter,
just like Pandora,
because nobody gives a shit if you kill dudes and take their loot.
Big sword. There's a big sword in the middle, it looks like.
Amazing.
Is that a big sword or a house? I don't care. I'm going to go big sword.
The highest of highs and the lowest of lows, and a range of different atmospheres. Now, some parts are pretty locked down. The Timekeeper did get a hold of this place, and he's got his tamed center of the planet where he commands and controls everything. But out in the wilds, it's nuts. And also, even in that area, it's not safe unless you are, on the side of the Order. So for a Vault Hunter, it's just everything's possible. And this is the biggest, by far, universe that we've built, and it's seamless. There's no load times. Just you see something anywhere on the screen, a mile away, up in the sky, you will be able to get there.
Don't say that. That's a curse. Don't do it.
And Grant,
Randy, don't do it.
you have dynamic weather systems. Walk us through what players can expect.
Yeah, and Kyros, there will be a myriad of different storms, from rain to thunder to snow and dust. They won't have a direct impact on gameplay, like your damage isn't going to increase or decrease because you're in rain, but you will have vision obscurity. You will see some things harder and some things that are easier to see. So just be prepared and go out and kick some butt.
And Kyros is huge. This is a fun place to explore. We're going to have story missions all over the place.
Keep in mind, we're going to pause a lot. Big points. Yeah, they didn't say completely open world. It's seamless. So it's going to be open world in the same way that like Diablo 4 is. Where you go zone to zone, but there's still going to be boundaries. There's going to be a lot less boundaries. It's open zone. So not like Genshin, or not like Skyrim, whatever, fully open, because it introduces a lot of problems, especially with like optimization and stuff. So it is a bit more open than a previous Borderlands game, which I like. I think that's good. Yeah. Destiny is donuts. Yeah. Destiny's donuts.
Things that you can do in the world.
Yeah, like
Grant,
maybe like Kingdom Come Deliverance.
As players go through
but
Kyros,
there is loads
have a
between
myriad of things
like
to kind
the
of
different maps, right? Though in Kingdom Come Deliverance,
NPCs that need help.
Hey,
all
Tom.
of these are just like loot chases. So anytime you do any of these, you'll be rewarded with good loot and like a loot chest and stuff. So be sure to stop and help the locals. Be sure to kill the badasses that spawn and try to fight the bosses that try to kill you.
Yeah, or like Monster Hunter.
And Randy, in our State of Play showcase, vaults were mentioned. plural. What does that mean?
Multiple.
Plural is plural. Yes, there are vaults. Yes. you want me to give it all up right now?
No.
Yeah.
One shoulder at a time, baby.
I'm a former journalist. I got to do it. And as I just said, Kyros is huge. How are we getting around?
Well, you can do what you used to do, run and walk, but there's a whole lot of new stuff. You could jump, of course. And you could jump.
Oh, shit, jumping?
Jump, and you could climb.
Chad, we just confirmed jumping in Borderlands 4. Thank God. I was really worried about whether or not there's going to be jumping in it, but we have it now.
And you
Good.
could glide.
That's
and
good.
you could grapple. And one of the, we've had some big environments in the past, but we've always, when we've wanted to traverse longer distances, you've gone to a vehicle station and gotten in your truck or your car or whatever you're into. We kind of came up with this idea, like, what if I can just use Digistruct technology to bring my personal vehicle to me at any time, anywhere.
Yeah.
And it's awesome. Like, I can just get on a bike and cook. And there's so many cool
Randy needs to
chassis
stop
and
using Zoomer
tons of
terms, Chad. I
customizations
think
that you can collect and loot.
he needs
and
to stop it.
It's freaking fun to just grab that. And if that's not cool enough for you, then you can grapple too and go. And that's fun. It's a lot of ways to get around.
And I've spent a lot of time reading feedback from the state of play. And one thing people are honing in on is the compass. And there's also, this legacy of a mini map. Why do you think the compass is the way to go here for Borderlands 4?
And you're looking at me like you're going to throw the hard shit at me.
I'm giving you the hard one. Yeah.
All right. Well, look. Here's the deal. You guys haven't played the game yet. Obviously, when
you guys wouldn't understand.
We didn't have a mini map, and we added.
I also
it in
think they made the right
Borderlands 2.
call.
And we noticed that there's some people online going like, "Wait, we haven't seen a mini map in what you've shown so far. What's going on there?" I'll tell you the deal, and I'll just be straight with you. We made a big frickin' world, and a lot of the things you do can be local space, but a lot of the things you do or want to do are out there. And a local space map is not a good way to navigate when you're thinking about objectives and opportunities, several at the same time that might be miles away. And a compass really helps us do that. The other thing that the team really wanted to commit to, these guys are awesome, and they want to push the boundaries of design and environment. Instead of just a single flat plane, they embraced a lot of verticality. You're going to have more verticality in Borderlands 4 than you've ever seen before in a Borderlands game, by far. And when you have a layered environment, a top-down two-dimensional view is extremely confusing. But with a compass, with arrows that tell you if things are up or down.
The amount of program that they would have to do to make a mini-map shift verticality just doesn't feel worthwhile. It doesn't feel like a good spending of dev dollars for this.
Put all of that investment into this compass system. And you still have the big map. It's one click away. And we put more.
He goes into detail, though, Nick.
Before. We even have like an AI-driven kind of navigation system that'll give you a GPS on the big map to show you the line of where you can go. And there's even an in-world companion Echo bot that has some features there that'll help you navigate. And there's a lot of tools that help you navigate. And look, we're open
MJ, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you.
But play the game first and understand the choices we've made. And I think you'll see and understand when you realize how big this world is and how playing the game in the world is better than playing the map. Yeah.
You just mentioned Echo 4, our new little companion, adorable little robot. April and Grant, I'd like to dive deeper into this bot.
Echo 4. So you can see what a charming little dude he is. He's a real chipper, helpful, very, very cute robot. And the animation team at Gearbox is extraordinary. And the work that they put into to make him emote and have this really sweet personality. And I'm going to lean forward and I'm going to look at you and you're going to look at me. I know you don't want to die and fight for your life. I understand that. But I need you to do it just once to see absolutely how sad Echo 4 gets when you die. So if you could just do it once for me, that's all I'm asking. But he not only just does a little robot tear when you cry, he's also actually a very helpful tool in the game, I guess.
Yeah, Echo 4 also controls a lot of your HUD, including giving you options to upgrade your SDUs. They also provide your rewards. So those that didn't want to talk to Lilith for the 30th time, you can now have your rewards delivered straight to you from Echo 4.
And you can customize them too, right?
Yeah, you can have plenty of customizations for Echo 4.
So many. Too many. Yeah.
We can't tell you all of them, but there might be some hats involved.
Yeah.
And it's a and it's a companion navigation AI. So if you get lost, just your buddy will help you. Yeah.
Grant and Nick, let's dive into our guns. What can we expect from our manufacturers this time around?
Are there guns in this game?
There's a few.
Wait a minute.
They're just a little bit.
2 hands this time, yeah.
We have 5 returning favorite manufacturers, the Jacobs, Maliwan, Vladoff, Tedior, and Torg. Those are our 5 returning favorites. And then we have 3 brand new ones, the Ripper, Daedalus, and Order.
Yeah, and we also have ones that are parts only, right? I mean, we got the Hyperion with the shields, COV, so you can make any gun into a heat gun, and then Atlas, so you can, shoot that sweet tracking dart and go blasting, right?
Yes, there's nothing more satisfying than a homing Torg.
So I wonder if DLCs will bring in more parts-only manufacturers. I think that would be really interesting. It'd be a lot to add, but I could see them doing that. They still have a lot of foundries to work with there.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
And let's
pretty
be
good.
honest, Hyperion guns are only useful for the shield. So I want my shield.
They make good parts.
I want my shield on my Maliwan elemental gun. That's what I want.
April, this is a community question. They're asking where Doll is.
So Kyros has been locked off for like thousands and thousands and thousands of like Earth years, right? So nothing really gets in and out with ease. So they're sort of at the mercy of what ship crashed and what parts might be available. So Borderlands is a big, massive universe, so I promise you we probably haven't seen the last of Doll. But I will say, just enough Doll parts did fall. Echo 4 is Doll. So, hey, we gave you a little sweet Doll Echo buddy, so.
Grant, how do the licensed parts work? This could also be a community question. I've seen a lot of people asking, like, what agency they have with that system.
Yeah, so licensed parts are our way of describing behaviors from all the manufacturers that we love from Borderlands 3 and the ones that we've added in Borderlands 4. So because there are so many behaviors in the game now, we wanted to make sure that guns drop these behaviors in a kind of tiered fashion. There's no crafting in the game. Players can't modify or craft their guns to have specific licensed parts. They're just drops in the world, and the way they drop is on a tiered system. So from common all the way to legendary, there's different sets of behaviors you can get. Epics having the most behaviors, and legendaries having one less behavior, but having their own unique behavior.
And can every gun have a TDR part that lets you throw it?
Every gun can have a TDR part that could be thrown.
So now snipers, you get like a spear apparently.
Underbarrel. This is not something new to the series, but we're leaning into
it pretty heavily. Those Vladoff ARs look so satisfying, dude. That looks nice.
One of the favorite things from Borderlands 3 was adding underbarrels to a lot of our manufacturers. This time around, we're taking it up a notch. Vladoff, again, has like the micro rockets, but that technology has now been licensed by other manufacturers too, so that you can have versions of micro rockets, such as the Jacobs having a micro rocket knife that is attached to the underbarrel of their gun, and they can fire it and it does an exploding shot.
I would do like a Vladoff AR with like a Torg underbarrel,
like
or not Torg, Jacobs for some nice high fire rate crit shit.
Micro rockets while flying in the air.
That's just awesome.
I've never been big on the micro rockets,
Grant, let's go into enhancements. That's another thing. Like you're going to be kind of want to round up, specific manufacturers.
Enhancements, they come back in the form.
I still think that's set pieces.
Artifacts in BL3, and we're calling them enhancements in BL4. They're a way to modify the play style. So if you really favor a manufacturer like Jacobs and you want to have that crit behavior that kind of ricochets the bullet, you can have that on another gun that has a Jacobs license part with the Jacobs enhancement, so that now a Torg with a Jacobs license part can now ricochet their sticky gyrojets on other targets.
And our eagle-eyed community saw something that looks like set bonuses. There's airstrike there. What is that?
Yeah, so for the first time ever, we're adding firmware, which is our end-game system, and it's one of our end-game systems to help boost the power of the gear. And as you can see in this screenshot, there's 3 parts to it, and if you can get all 3 parts, you get a big damage or utility increase.
That sounds like gears, like sets to me. That sounds,
Might be.
Might be.
Yeah.
So literally what I said, and people tried to argue with me. So it's fucking exactly, it's gear sets. So you'll yep.
Previously, heavy weapons took up a gear slot, but this has been changed in BL4. How much variety will players find in this new system?
Ordnance is our new revamped slot for grenades and heavy weapons. We no longer want players to kind of hold on to rocket ammo and wait till like one encounter and just pull out their big rocket launcher. Now players can use their heavy weapon, which is on the cooldown, and we can balance that accordingly so that big moments where they want to pull out a big laser beam or a rocket launcher or a chain gun, they can use it and mow down enemies and don't feel like they have to hoard that ammo or have to go find that ammo to go be able to use it. And in addition, we wanted to make sure that grenades kept their massive impact that they had in previous Borderlands games, but without being able to spam them constantly, so that we had to balance them down to be really low damage or something.
I think
like
that's a right call.
Throw nuclear bombs with different behaviors, because again, they can have licensed parts too. So you can have like an artillery grenade that summons like a giant nuclear bomb. So
also on cooldowns.
Also on cooldowns.
Yeah, so that's a big shift.
Yes. I think that's a good call, especially for bossing.
From the community, how will shields and grenades work?
So grenades I just explained, but shields we're also amping them up too. We're adding a new shield type called armor, and that's a more offensive-focused shield type. We wanted to promote that kind of offensive gameplay. So if you're running and gunning and jumping into combat, your armor shield has a chance of regenerating in combat, so that you can be more offensively focused.
Cool, I like that.
And this Borderlands game, Nick, brings more variety to the characters than ever before, our Vault Hunters.
Yeah.
What can we expect from those builds?
I mean, it should be the most diverse builds we've ever seen. The skill trees are like 2 to 3 times, I think, anything we've ever done before. We have what's called like a trunk and then branches that let you specialize more than you've ever been able to do. And like, it's not only my goal that I want to have a Vault Hunter be able to have a unique build for every tree. I want them to be like unique per branch. I want you and your friend to have the same action skill and have meaningfully different builds. And there is more than enough in this game for you.
So we could all have trouble, all 4 of us.
Yeah.
But they're all performing
completely different.
That's so cool. Randy, these Vault Hunters, I know you love them. What can players expect?
I mean, they're the best ones. we got the best. Look, I'll tell you, this is the simplest way I can talk about our Vault Hunters. My biggest customer is my wife. She loves Borderlands, and when we make her happy, it's a good day for me, and when we don't, it's not. There's usually one Vault Hunter where I'm like, this is definitely going to be Christy's Vault Hunter, and I put a huge amount of personal English on that character. This one's going to be challenging because there are at least 3 that have some variations in builds that are exactly right up the alley of what I know my wife loves, and that's just like a tilt on it. For my own choices, there's 2 that I'm probably just going to be flipping back and forth between. I think there's more for every player than there's ever been before, because of the sophistication of the skill tree system that we've designed, that is easy to get into and easy to develop, but there's like layers and nuance and subtlety that as you craft that character towards your own playstyle, you're going to find that, oh, this is me, and I feel at home and comfortable, and we have more optionality than we've ever had before. So it's awesome, but it's going to be a tricky choice to
oh yeah. Every time I boot it up, I'm like, oh,
I know.
Who do I want to play it?
Well, we've had our like regular play sessions where we're bouncing around too, and that's evidenced by. Like, it's just all really fucking good. Yeah.
Nick, let's go a little deeper on this, showing Vault Hunters and gear working together. For this example, let's focus on Vex and crowd control.
Yeah, so I mean, the third action skill that Vex has is actually called Dead Ringer. We didn't show it off much in the state of play, but eagle-eyed fans have seen a spectral version of Vex wielding a scythe. It's a charge skill that kind of lets you decide to either spawn a Reaper, which will taunt enemies so to kind of take the heat off of you, or to summon Spectres, which are the opposite, which they specialize in damage, but they're very fragile. So because of the fact that Vex applies her elemental attunement to whatever she summons, you can do something like, have a Malawan gun that has fire and cryo. You can switch to cryo, make a Reaper, slow down the enemies all around you, so that way they're staying a safe distance, and then switch to fire and just spawn another 2 specters behind them that'll just light up the enemies. There's so much possibility with Vex and elemental gameplay. It's really exciting.
You could put those anywhere on the battlefield, right? Like,
absolutely, yeah. And by the way, there's at least one class mod that will let you actually pass on your gear to specters, which is always pretty exciting.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Grant, we talked in the State of Play showcase about gear balance, the rarities mattering again, legendaries matter again. What did we do? What else have we done to improve the gear chase?
Yeah, because gear now has so many behaviors and they ramp up and they escalate in the amount of things that can happen. We want to make sure that we adjust the complexity so that players aren't bombarded with so many behaviors right off the bat. So we've adjusted the kind of the loot chase so that when players are playing the game, they feel a natural progression of like, oh, okay, I'm adding more things to my gear, I'm adding more things to my gear, so that when they go and express themselves in the combat battlefield, they're not, just being mysteriously overwhelmed with so many things that are happening. And because of that, legendaries now have legendary power. They feel super strong. They come at moments, rare moments that when you open like a red loot chest or you kill a super rare boss. And when you get that unique legendary behavior, you're going to be like, oh, okay, this really changes the way the game plays. So we're reducing the amount of legendaries, but you're going to feel every single legendary when it drops.
Yeah, legendaries are legendary.
Let's
in
spoil
every
one.
sense.
Good.
Let's spoil one. Let's give the community one of them.
As it should be, dude. Are there any big changes coming? A lot.
Drops from one of the major bosses in the game. It's called Ruby's Grasp. And Ruby's Grasp is, if you've seen the State of Play showcase, there's a boss with lots of hands, and Ruby's Grasp is just one that just won't let enemies get away. So,
By the way, did you clock the little subtlety there? It dropped from that boss. Does that mean dedicated drops from bosses?
What?
I don't feel like we needed to confirm that, but
the game will ship with dedicated drops across the whole game.
Good.
Every mini boss will have dedicated drops.
I couldn't see them making that mistake
Randy,
again.
I'm going to throw you the last question here about co-op.
Because I play with my wife. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. What?
My wife. Yeah.
Yes. I'll throw you the last.
Oh, that was
question
for the
here
hunt.
about co-op.
Because I play with my wife. Yeah.
Yes.
My wife.
What does it mean to Borderlands 4? What have we done that's a little different this time?
Co-op is a religion to us. Here's the thing.
Built from the ground up for co-op
is freaking
that's
killer
a good
when you play
thing.
alone. And we know
because
a lot of people,
every
they just
Borderlands
wanna do
game
their
has
own
always
thing,
felt
they
like
don't
a
want
single
anybody
player
else messing
game with
with them.
co-op
And
tagged on
Borderlands
top
4
of
is
it.
an awesome solo game. But if you like co-op, it is best in class co-op by far. We have
as long as their netcode is
the
better.
lobby system, so it's easier than ever to connect with people and easier than ever to get into a cooperative game. And it's drop in and drop out anytime you want.
Lobby redesign, quality of life improvements. That's the front-facing lobby instance loot. Yeah. Fast travel to friends, dynamic level scaling, and individual difficulty. I still have questions about this and how it affects loot drops. Because we were talking about it last week. What's stopping someone from setting their difficulty as hard as possible for better loot, and then their friend making it easy as fuck and just shredding everything, and the guy who's set to super hard getting all sorts of loot? Like, there's that. So I think the loot drop should be tied to the lowest common denominator difficulty wise. Dynamic per player. You're not listening. Like, what if you go into a boss fight, one guy's set to super ball ripping hard, another guy's set to fucking baby mode, the guy who has it set to hard just fucks off and doesn't help, and the guy who has it set to easy mode wipes everything, and then there's a loot for the guy in hard. Dynamic difficulty is fine, but you also have to balance the reward structure around it. It should be set to the lowest quality, or the lowest, if loot is instanced, you're not listening. If the loot is instanced, it doesn't matter who kills it. Everybody gets the loot. So if one guy is set to super easy, the other guy still gets his loot. I think it should be tied to the lowest common difficulty.
None of this play for 3 hours and then you can start co-op. No, just get in from the get.
Someone ask again.
People can drop in and drop out. And, here's a cool one. Massive world, right? No load times. There's no dog legs or anything binding people together. What happens if I go running off a million miles in one direction, my buddy goes off running you can do that. You can do that. We don't care. Have at it. Have fun.
Not tethered?
But I want to get together again. Instant team fast travel. I can fast travel to any of my friends instantaneously, no matter where they are. It's cool. It's freaking cool. And no load times there either. It's just get into it. And look, here's the thing for me, you know, like I'm in the game. We're all working our asses off, and the game's gonna launch, and we're gonna be like working on patches and, you know, future downloadable content, and my wife's gonna be playing, and she's gonna be like level 20 by the time I even like, okay, can I play with you? Dynamic level scaling, my level 1 chump can jump in her game, and the game will handle it. Even if I want to be on hard and she's, you know, on harder because she's a better gamer than me, it's cool. And also instant loot. So when the loot drops, there's loot for me and there's loot for her, and everybody's cool. And that's just like the beginning of our commitment to best-in-class co-op. We're leading the charge there. Other game developers, like, do it, man. I love your games too, but frick, man, why are you promising co-op and then gimping out? Like, give it to us. You can do it. Co-op.
Well, that's it for our
okay.
Q&A.
You know, here's the thing, you guys. I'm looking at the clock. I want to give some stuff away. Do you mind if we switch modes for a minute? Okay. Yeah. Cool. I'm going to take over. Okay, so here's the thing. So I know you guys.
He announced in a later date.
Ooh.
Randy, we want to know more about the end game.
Yes.
We'll say more very soon.
Listen, we're going to talk more about Endgame soon, but and in fact, some of us are going on a press tour, and we're going to be showing some of that stuff. And we have an event coming up in June that we're affectionately calling our BFF event, and we're going to be kind of getting into some of that too. So, and that we'll broadcast it, but there's also going to be people live, and some of your favorite streamers will be streaming from the event, so that'll be good. And that's coming up in June.
Grant, do overworld enemies respawn without save quitting?
Yes, overworld enemies do respawn, just like in previous games. It's on a timer. There will be a machine to respawn bosses and mini-bosses, though, based on how fast the player kills them.
Yeah, there's like a literal machine you could use to just make the boss reset so that you can grind it again if you want to get that dedicated loot drop.
Nick, will Badass Guardian rank make a return?
Yeah, there is an end game specialization system that it's going to be very similar to the Badass system in the past games, but it's actually going to have meaningful choices. It won't just be like put points into this, that, and the other thing to get like a flat bonus. There will actually be behaviors, and you will have to make some hard choices. But we'll talk about that a little bit more later.
Turns out we're talking about a lot of endgame.
So Goth, June plans. My management is talking to Gearbox at 2K. I went to the Borderlands 3 event. I don't like to travel. I don't like to be away from home and family. I don't know. Like if it's a paid activation, I would go, but normally I would charge like a 2 hours worth sponsored stream for every day that I'm traveling. So if that's not on the table, I probably won't go, because I could literally do everything I do there minus having my own hands on it from here. I could stream someone else's gameplay with permission from them, and that would happen. And I could pause it and fucking go over little points and shit. And I would be in my office instead of not at my setup with a bad connection. I just, you know? Yep. I hate traveling, dude. If it doesn't make sense business and family-wise, I don't. Because I'm going to play the game in September. Like, I just didn't feel like it was worthwhile to go to the Borderlands 3 with you, personally.
I don't know the answer. I don't know.
Why is it always me that has to do the spicy one? All right.
What will the game's price be? That's an interesting one. I don't know this.
Really now? I'll tell you the truth.
Did you play any Arc Raiders? No.
And that is the truth. I'll hit it. I'll hit it straight on. And it's an interesting time, right? We've got the on one level, we've got a competitive marketplace where people or the people that make those choices want to sell as many units as possible, and they want to be careful about people that are price sensitive. So there's some folks that don't want to see prices go up, even the ones deciding what the prices are.
It's going to be $80, Chad. There's no way.
Accepting the reality that game budgets are increasing.
Yeah, Invincibles will be post-launch, right? I think I saw that temporary evil.
It's getting gnarly out there, you guys. Borderlands 4 has more than twice the development budget than Borderlands 3. More than
wild.
Twice. So the truth is, I don't know what the price is going to be. I do know that we will be opening pre-orders soon, TM, and that will be when the price
$80
is set.
is expected, Chad. I think it'll be $80, 100%, without a doubt.
Borderlands 4, here's the philosophy we have. Whatever the price is, we're entertainers. Yes, we want to get more resources so we can make bigger and better games. There's a reason why Borderlands 4 is so awesome. It's because you guys showed up and supported Borderlands 3. And we had the budget, so we could more than double the budget and feel confident in that. And that's awesome. When the revenue comes in, we could spend it to make bigger games and better games. As artists, we want everybody to have it. You know, we want to make it as easy as possible for everybody to enjoy what we're creating. So it's a weird thing, but the fundamental philosophy is we want people to buy it so we have the resources to make more, but we want everyone who buys and plays a Gearbox game to feel certain that they got the better end of the bargain. Whatever the price is, that they got the best value. And that's the philosophy that we live by. And so we're gonna have a price set soon, and it might be the new price that like Nintendo and Microsoft have led with. It might be that we stay back. It's gonna be the people at the publishing house that decide that. And if it is cheaper, then
ultimately it's not his choice, Chad. It is 2K's choice.
That you guys want, but we'll develop later. How bad do you want that? $10?
Here's what's happening. 2K is sitting back. 2K is watching what's going on in the industry. They're watching the responses from people. They're seeing what else is going to launch within that $80 price point, and then they're going to act. So Randy, in this particular situation, he's not allowed to say. I think it's pretty clear that he wants it to stay around the same because he wants people to enjoy the game. But ultimately, 2K gets that call, not Randy Pitchford. Because they own him.
Or am I? I'm just kidding. Or am I?
I don't know, Randy.
I'm just kidding. Or am I? I don't know. We'll know soon. Yeah. I think it's going to be fine, whatever it ends up being. I think it's going to be amazing, whatever it is. Borderlands is fucking amazing, and it's worth it. It's worth it. Yeah.
Cool. I had a friend whose name will remain unnamed, but when Borderlands 3 hit, this was pre-COVID, so it kind of checks out, and it made me believe, I think Borderlands 4 was in development before Borderlands 3 shipped. He told me that Borderlands 4 would be half the time of between Borderlands 3 and 4 as it was between 2 and 3. And had COVID not happened, I think that would probably be pretty fucking accurate. I think we probably would have seen it 4 years out instead of 6. I think it's 6 years now. But obviously you can't predict world events. It adds up.
Stage yet. I'm just going to keep going until they
we can go until you guys leave or they kick us out. There's nobody on after us, so, Yeah.
April, what is Ordinite used for?
Ordinite.
Yeah, what is
Ordinite? Ordinite is sort of like the sister element to
Hey, T1 to 22. Thank you for the primer, dude.
Ordinite is used for a lot of different things in the game that we don't want to quite talk about yet, but I will tell you this, it is not a currency. So
whatever, dude.
It is not a currency.
It's T122.
I promise.
Yeah.
But it will explode shit.
One of the goals when we were in
I
the
love
room
watching you and Panda Man playing Borderlands games. Me and Rue are going to get together, dude. Oh, yeah.
The idea is that the Borderlands universe is much bigger than anyone thought. It's bigger than just the Iridians. And Ordinite is a part of that new larger puzzle that you didn't even know you were looking at. And we're excited to start peeling back those layers for everyone.
Cool.
Yeah. Nick, what will split screen look like, and how does it work?
Yeah, I mean, it's split screen. It's
Is it hot dog or hamburger?
Horizontal.
What did you say? Hot dog, hamburger?
Hot dog or hamburger style?
It's the. Wait, that's the
That's horizontal for the uninitiated.
It's horizontal.
Horizontal.
But couch co-op out of the gate, or remote co-op, or couch plus remote. Like however you want to do it. It's who does that anymore? We do that.
I want it on PC, Randy.
We do that.
And Grant, what will the rarity levels be?
I really wish we would get split screen couch co-op on Steam. They say it's an account thing, but other games do it. Like look at Path of Exile. You can log in with 2 accounts. It's probably a save file thing. I don't know,
like how you're
probably.
saying
There's
by the
your
way.
purple.
And then there's orange.
There's your orange.
But with
There's
cloud
your
saves, why wouldn't?
Hold on.
Hold on, go back. Oh yeah,
There's
this is
your
when he teases pearls.
There's your blue.
I don't like how you're saying
There's
that, by the
your
way.
purple.
And then there's orange.
There's your orange. There's your
Hold on.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much confirmation as far as I'm concerned.
Randy.
Here's the thing about pearls, dude, is I've never felt like pearlescent weapons. Like there's a couple in Borderlands 1 that are good, but overall pearlescent weapons were never like a big upgrade over legendaries. In most cases, they weren't even as good as the top tier legendaries. So if you have even fewer pearlescents than you have legendaries, they become like build essential if they're actually that much better. There's a power creep there. So what are they going to do with pearlescents? Yeah, they're just a trophy. What I would have done is I would have made them shinies. I would have just made shinies for like pretty much all the purples and legendaries and make them be like rare collector items. They look different. Maybe the stats are slightly better, but shinies. Pearlescent should be shinies, like foil weapons, because then you don't run into a power creep issue. And they need to worry about that to a degree because you don't want it to boil down to a list of 10 weapons that are usable. My take on that.
I'm such a troll.
Last one I'll ask here. After collecting vault key fragments, can you repeat the same vault over and over again?
Yeah, of course.
Yes, you can.
Rerun your vaults.
Yes, rerun your vaults.
Awesome.
There's spectacular loot hidden behind.
You do have to start the entire game over. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That's it for us. But
He makes their job so hard, so
I did.
often.
We got through it all, but
Yeah. Oh, you were standing there?
I'm like, come on, we got to wrap it up. Let's go. Let's give a round of applause to everybody.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Cheers, you guys.
All right, you all. Thank you. So, as Randy mentioned, we are hitting the road. Like, literally, Pitchford and Reiner and I are leaving this afternoon, going around the world on a trip. But we're coming to a place near you. In June, on June 21st, we've got the Borderlands Fan
I mean, it's
Fest
not
event,
really
and
near me, dude.
Hi.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're going to run the trailer after this, chat. I don't know if you heard him.
On June 21st, we're going to be going
Hey,
to
not Matt Damon. Thank you for 26, bud.
And that'll be coming up in July. In August, we're going to be at Gamescom. We're also going to be at PAX West if you're in Seattle. And in October, we're going to be heading to PAX Australia. So
The game will be out then. Oh, they're going to announce their first DLC in October. Very good. Thank you. Thank you for that.
To get that poster signed. We're going to be hanging out up there doing autographs.
All right, good.
So please come say hi to us, and we'd love to say hi to you. And we're going to do one more run of a trailer. All
The
right,
trailer is
thanks,
just a
you all.
repeat of what
Let's
we've
hit the
seen
trailer.
already? Okay, cool. Yeah. Thank you for coming to PAX. Wrapping it up, here's a trailer you've seen. Seems like people lose sleep over Randy being around. Oh, without a doubt, dude. When's Borderlands 4 out? September 12th.
What use is a vault hunter? What use is a killer? A brute. Breaking, loot-taking, running, and
Man, it's tough, dude. I'm really drawn to pretty much all of these Vault Hunters, though. Like, way more than I was for Borderlands 3.
personally.
And they've already said there's going to be 2 DLC characters, chat. They're not doing additional skill trees again. They knew that was a fuck-up. I actually really, really love the ordnance weapons, man. It's probably in a VOD somewhere, Scast. What is the game loop to keep playing? Will there be some different maps? I mean, there's one large map. I assume DLCs will add other maps or more areas to Kyros to unlock. But I mean, the game loop to keep playing is to find rare shit and kill stuff faster. It's a looter. I honestly think seasonal modifiers would work really, really well for Borderlands, since they're leaning more heavily into like the ARPG side of stuff. So additional skill trees should be part of a larger update. Yeah, not an add-on or DLC. Yeah, you shoot, you loot, and then you redo it again. I'm excited, man. This is the most excited I've been for Borderlands since before we played Borderlands 3, and then Borderlands 3 was what it was. Yeah, I gotta know what the opening music is, dude. I didn't like Borderlands 3's opener, to be honest with you, either. Wasn't a fan of it. Not for me. This what we're going with? Cool. We're going to hop over to Bordy 1 for the start of the stream today. Chat, we're going to play some Borderlands 1. It's Monday. Mondays are for Borderlands. Yay. That was a fun thing. I enjoyed that. That was a fun watch. I honestly have nothing negative to say, dude. Like, I'm stoked. I'm like beyond fucking stoked. To date, chat? To date, they haven't fucked up an even numbered Borderlands title. Okay? They have a 100% track record for even numbers. Okay? And I'm not wrong. 100%. And you can't prove otherwise. Coping so hard? Am I? Or is it the truth? Unless Borderlands 4 sucks. Because Borderlands 2 is banging. It's the only even title. Counts. Fucking do the math, dude. I did the math right here. Right now. Right here. Yeah, even number Borderlands titles should be peak. Are you not going to connect to my controller thing? My dongle? Connect to dongle, please. You doing it? Very good. Are you bricked up? Fully fucking bricked up, dude. That is not my refresh rate. What are you doing? What is this? Why are you like this? Don't do this. Trilinear. I'm not doing trilinear. What are you, stupid? Yes, do that. Cool. All right, so we were working on a Siren before. I think we're in New Haven now, so we're going to keep pushing through. 23 hertz. You've been playing Imperial as hard as hell. Imperial's pretty fun, dude. I have a good time with it. New Haven chest farming, but they nerfed it. It's all white chests now. Remember when it was all red chests? That shit was nuts, dude. Gotta go buy. Have a good one. Do you like Borderlands 3? It is my second least favorite Borderlands. First least favorite being pre-sequel. Pre-sequel, I didn't like the pacing of it. I didn't like all of the slow combat with the anti-gravity, whatever, you're on the moon. I think the odds system was weak. The story in pre-sequel is probably the most important, but from a gameplay perspective, lack of endgame and things, yeah, probably my least favorite. 3, I didn't really love any of the Vault Hunters. Didn't like Tyrene. I feel like the game was way too rewarding. I didn't feel like Borderlands 3 did a good job with endgame out the rip, and obviously they like went back and spit shined and changed certain things about it, but I felt like it just showered you with loot. And I don't find that fun. That's not like entertaining to me. I want to be a treasure hunter. And that's a big reason I'm kind of worried about the next Destiny thing, is they're like, we're giving players even more agency, which is the exact opposite of what I was hoping they would do. I don't like crafting in Destiny. Not a fan of that. I think crafting was probably one of the biggest mistakes they made. Where's that other thing at? Right yonders. Here you go. And let's go get the repair kit. Yeah, looter shooter's giving you loot. What the hell? I mean, I mean, I'm not wrong. Yes, they're way too giving with the loot. There's, yeah, 100%. If nothing is rare, if everything is a legendary, then nothing's legendary, you know? And if everything is super common, like, you're not actually getting treasure at that point. What am I doing? Oh, I gotta get up on that one. And the treasure's important, dude. Super duper important. Like, I won't even apologize for it. I'm not concerned about how casual people with very little time to play a looter feel. I've seen so many of my favorite franchises move away from the shit that I like, and I'm always going to advocate for the shit that I like. You know, whether I'm a streamer or not, those are the kind of games that I play. I like rare loot in my games. I like to chase treasure. Since the game's dedicated drops, how many kills do you think is good for getting a drop? I don't know. I could vibe for 4 hours for a single thing and never see it. Destiny has moved in a direction of so much agency and so much easy loot and so much control over what you get because Bungie is so fucking concerned with hurting anybody's feelings that it waters down the whole experience. So, you know, if you're Johnny 2 hours a week to play a video game, that's not my fucking problem. And what I would do is I would go in. If it was the way I didn't like it, I would just put it down. It's not for me anymore. That's why I didn't play a lot of Borderlands 3. Wasn't for me anymore. It was way too easy to get loot. Didn't feel as good. Rare stuff didn't feel rare. Treasure didn't feel like treasure. I'm a treasure hunter. I want to hunt treasure. It's a big reason I don't love Monster Hunter Wilds. Because we are no longer a monster hunter. We know exactly where the monster is. You go out, you fucking bully the monster, you get a shit ton of parts, you make all your crabs super easy. Combat's still fun. The game's pretty, but I'm not a monster hunter. You know, I'm a monster exterminator now, and that's not fun. So a lot of people are enjoying that. Good for them. I love that for them. I would prefer it be the way that I like, regardless of who likes it the way that it is. You know, when I don't like something, if it's clearly not built for me, I move on from it. Monster Hunter Dauntless? Yeah, Monster Schoolyard Bully. Monster Exterminator. Just way too easy, dude. We gonna... Can I move? Fucking Borderlands 1's physics, dude, every time. Thank you for your take. Oh, it's my pleasure, man. And not everybody's gonna agree. And that's fine. There's a lot of people who like crafting. There's a lot of people who like a lot of agency in it. And I think there's many games that it works well in. Like case in point, Division. Like Division 2, you have a ton of agency over your loot. And it feels good in that game. I don't think it ever felt good in Borderlands to have like way too many rewards. That's not fun for me. Division, on the other hand, I dig that, but it's different. Different kind of looter shooter. Thank you. It's a hard take to swallow, but I respect it because I feel like I'm the same way. Sure, man. And if the thing is I get a lot of hate for it because like I am a streamer. And people will always try to diminish the, you're entitled to your view, but I feel like there's room for middle ground. No. I'll never advocate for a middle ground. I will advocate specifically for the thing that I like because that's what I do. I like what I like. I'm not concerned if other people have a good time. I'm sure other people will. But if there's a specific way that I like a game, I don't want to meet halfway. And if we don't meet halfway and it goes in a direction that's not mine, I go, oh, well, move on, you know? If you try to make too many people happy, you make a diluted experience. And I don't want it to be diluted. Because if you dilute it a little bit, you might as well go the whole fucking way. But a lot of people get on me because I'm, you know, we stream. So, you know, they try to be like, you only like grindy games because this is what you do for a living. But my off-stream game is probably one of the grindiest, most rare loot games ever made. And I only have like maybe an hour, 2 hours to play it every once in a while. It's always been the way that I like to game. You know, I loved Borderlands 1. I would hunt for like an Ajax Ogre for those couple hours that I had when I got off of work back when. You know, that's just my particular flavor, regardless of, you know, if I'm a streamer or a YouTuber or whatever. Do I want the content to last? Absolutely. But that being said, it's always been the thing that I like. Hey! I'm talking to chat. With that in mind, I'm concerned about dynamic difficulty. When you consider the loot chase, it makes sense for them to clarify how to protect people about easy shredded bosses. I'm gonna ask. I'm actually gonna get, I'm gonna get in touch with one of the devs and try to get some clarity on that and voice my concerns over essentially having reverse power leveling. Borderlands fan here, love this. Yay! Yeah, people need to respect that not every game's for them. Yeah, and that's why I'll always advocate for the thing that I want, but when the thing that I want isn't what transpires, I don't fucking throw a fit. I just stop playing it. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Like if the thing isn't the thing that you want it to be, then just like put it down. Is it disappointing to a degree? Yeah, but there's always something out there that's going to be fun. You know, find your flavor of ice cream out there. It's out there, chat. As a shiny hunter in Gen 4, I enjoyed chill grind for things. Yeah, I like flow state farming. Flow state farming is a good thing. Big fan of it. I'm curious about what like end game balancing will be like too, because in Borderlands 2, like UVHM and OP levels, I think went too far, like as far as what you needed to find great success. So I'm curious about how all of that'll balance out and how boss fights will feel. The ordnance slot is really, really interesting to me because it takes your big moments and you kind of like plan for them, you know? Capcom Fighting Collection 2 comes out this week. I have it already. One of the things I really, really don't like about the Fighting Collection is none of the games in it are actually rendered at like modern levels. They're upscaled, so it ends up looking like really pixely, especially for Power Stone. But it's super playable, still fun, but it looks kind of crunchy. It's still 60 FPS though, so that's good, because Power Stone was always 60 FPS. Oh my god, these guys are like 45. I'm going in here. Tanis. Hey. Big agree. There's basically too many good games. People should move on if something's not for them. Correct. You know, and for me especially, and a lot of people who really love looters, there's been a period of looters coming out that aim to be very casual. Like I think Diablo 4 is that, you know, and I guess PoE to a degree is the other side of that, even though it becomes very spammy eventually. So I really hope that we start seeing like at least a shift, maybe not all, because, you know, like shredder looters is fine. There's obviously an audience for that. I'm not that audience, but I want those people to still have their games they enjoy. But I hope we're like on the cusp of a lot of like really treasure huntery looter games, because I love that shit, man. I love the idea of there being being pieces of gear that you will never see, you know. And that's always how I've been. Like there's items in PSO that I've never seen, a lot of people have never fucking seen. I've never even seen someone holding. And it's one of my core issues with Destiny, and I really started to realize this recently. But even exotics have become part of the marketing for Destiny 2 now. Like it's guaranteed, it's an expectation. You know, and when your greatest tools are an expectation, like you're definitely gonna get them, then it doesn't feel as good. Like it doesn't, like you have to fail to enjoy when you actually succeed. Otherwise, what's the fucking point? Guaranteed rewards are boring. But not everybody does this all day, every day, and that's fine, dude. That's fine. You don't have to make a game for everybody. I've still never gotten Invader Pistol. Dude, some of those fucking, hybrid weapons are so rare, dude. Oh my god. Seen a few creators been invited to 2K this week. Will you be attending? Nope. I don't travel unless I'm paid. I don't see the benefit. I mostly stream. I don't do a lot of VOD. You know? No studio is going to make a niche game for mega grinders only. They need to make money. I think that's inaccurate. Yeah, I think that's inaccurate. I think people are nervous to do it. because I think that the casual side of gaming is very loud. So I think that there is an audience for that. I think there's a lot of success to be found in a heavy grinders game. PoE is a good. It's definitely a harder, more grindy looter. There's definitely an audience for it, for sure. This guy's like level 45. He'll fuck on me. I'm just gonna open this chest. For whatever reason, this chest tends to have good loot in it. I think its awesome level is higher than other ones, which is actually a real thing in Borderlands 1, if you guys didn't know that. Reload? You gonna reload, dude? I'm not gonna die. I'm gonna hide behind this tree and then I'm gonna shoot you. I need my shield back. Just wait up. We're almost there. Thank you. This guy's got a bucket of health, dude. No, I mean, yeah, you're like the most dangerous enemy in the game, and you're gonna blow up my car the second I get into it. I just know it. This fucking guy, dude. He's gonna do it, Chad. I just know it. Stop! Sir? When enemies overlevel you in Borderlands 1, it is fucking brutal, dude. Yeah, are you? That TDR reload, though, man. All right, cool. Let's fucking play Ring Around the Rosie with this motherfucker. You feeling the new Dune game at all? Yes, I am. I like Dune. Dune's fun, but I like Survival Crafties a lot. A lot of fun. It's very honorable he allowed you to recharge your shields. I feel like the hardcore grind games all lean towards heavy microtransactions because they know the whales will fund the game. Correct. Yeah. I think that there's... I really want to see more, or see any developer realize it, but I think there's a large audience in, especially in like the grindy loot, like RPG looter shooter genre, that feels extremely disrespected. Both by the watering down of the kind of grind they enjoy, but then a twofer in the way the microtransactions are leaned into in order to reduce the grind. They hate that. I know that I feel disrespected, like as far as that goes, like from many looters and many MMOs. And I think that when more developers wake up to that, or publishers or whoever, and allow devs to make games that respect that notion, there's an audience there. And I think people will reward those who make those games in that vein. Because a lot of people just haven't had the courage to do it, or they're so focused on the bottom line that they just don't. There's definitely a market for it. Where you at, bud? Where you at, guy? Little bud guy, little dude. The problem with Outriders is I don't feel like it ever really knew what it was. You know? It tried to dance a line, and that's a really hard thing to do when you're making a looter shooter, or a looter in general. Like if you don't commit to being like a live game or super grindy or whatever. It seems like they probably went through some dev hell when they were figuring out exactly what they were. Okay. Hellraiser, thank you for the 47 months of sub, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, Outriders was kind of squandered. Anthem was incredibly squandered. Anthem could have been something really special if EA hadn't pulled the plug on their 2.0 moment. Jeez Louise, man. Have you tried Last Epoch as well? No, I haven't had time. Yeah, I haven't had a lot of time for it. I mean, fuck, we went back last year and played like 5 hours of Anthem, and I had a blast. But then I started to get sad because I remembered what happened at the end of the day. Like once you got to endgame, and it was like, oh fuck. The gameplay was never the problem. Anthem could have been really, really good. I think part of the problem is that BioWare'd, and they tried to make this like I feel like they focus so much on narrative stuff and less on like the meat of the game rather, and the like what would make it stand out in the looter shooter genre. This is my take on it though. It was a pretty game too, dude. I enjoyed it. I'm no dev and don't pretend to be, but do you think there is any value in creating a game that has a casual mode that is funded by microtransactions, but also a super grindy mode that has a separate gear that you can only be obtained through that grind? No. At that point, you split your player base. You know, that essentially exists in any game that has microtransactions. It's the... what you're suggesting is removing the choice of spending money, you know? Like any game that leans into micros or, you know, whether to boost drop rates or even to give you like cool cosmetics or whatever, but you can grind for it. Like the whole argument, you can get anything you want just by playing, which is true for a lot of games. Or like the first Descendant. Which if you, like, there's so many things that you could get. Like, you could essentially get whatever just by playing. Just grind it out. What that would do is just remove the choice of spending money. Yeah, there's solo self-find in PoE, but PoE has absolutely no buying power. It's all cosmetics. So I think if you broke it up into an actual mode, I don't think that would have a positive effect on it. Are we gonna boot up TFD for the Nier collab? I'll probably boot up TFD when the new open world segment launches, and there's supposed to be an 8-man raid, but like, how will it be? You know? What's gonna stop players from just straight up one-shotting it, kind of thing? Will it feel like a raid? But in PoE, you can't trade without buying a premium tab. I thought the premium tab was for doing the market stuff. I'm pretty sure you could still trade with people. So I got items from people without having that stash tab. So, yeah, stash tabs aren't... Yeah, premium is for selling stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you can buy stuff. I think that's semantics. I don't think that's buying power. Yeah. I don't think I could handle the job of a AAA dev. Hey, pour your heart and soul to this project while knowing we can and will cancel it if it underperforms. Also add a battle pass. That's the tough thing about AAA, dude. AAA is brutal. It's really, really brutal. That's why I think AA and indie are kind of the wave, man. You know, you're seeing all the results of years of layoffs in AAA and the degradation of AAA and like over since like before COVID it started. And you have all these developers who are now making their own studios and stuff because now they can make a passion project without having a C-suite executive tell them no or to tell them to play it safer. Like, there's a ton of passion and talent inside of AAA gaming, but the problem is they're so hamstrung by the people at the top of the food chain that they make what they can because it's their job. They have to. I love proficiencies, dude. I would love to see something like proficiencies come back because it's like very RPG. Expedition 33 enters the room. Correct. So we had a meeting with a venture capitalist expert last week for our studio, and they basically alluded to that Expedition 33 costs under $10 million to make. And that's why it gets to be $50, Maester. Because it didn't cost like $100 million to make. Yeah, that's insane. Like, that's nuts. Bitch, I swear to God. You want to come over here and say that? Thank you. Boop, 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 boop. As someone from a tech sector, there's some nuance. The C-suite say make more money, but it's the middle manager, director, or lead that decides if it's best to do a battle pass, loot boxes. But the decision is still there. You know, whether it be a C-suite or people who are shareholders or maybe a collective of people with inside the studio that have a large amount of equity. So you end up having to listen to the boards. That's a tough thing too. And like in the AA and indie space is if you give up too much of your company for funding, you then lose part of the soul that it was founded on. It's hard. So it's like not only do you need to get the right people to make it, but you have to have the correct partners that will understand the vision. Hey, I'm dying over here, huh? Do you think Expedition 33 is going to be a main shareholder higher up talking point for upcoming single player games? I think it'll be looked at for sure. I think Expedition 33 is also a fantastic example of how a Game Pass game can perform. You know, I think you'll have a lot of these AA studios now look at maybe a Game Pass deal is really, really good for them. These two badasses back to back. I don't want that. Or maybe I do. What are you doing, man? Come over here. I think Game Pass is going to absolutely fuck on the upcoming rumored Microsoft Asus handheld. Yeah, I saw that. I'm curious about how that'll be, if it'll just essentially be I don't think it'll be an Xbox. You know, it looks like it's more like just a rebranded, reskinned like Ally, right? You're due for an elemental version of this weapon? I mean, I'm using a stinger. Stingers are really nice. I don't think I've found an elemental. I'd rather find a good anarchy. What are you? Malevolent SMG. Fire rate is worse. No, that's not better. Just got back from Disney trip last week. Went to all 4 parks and Epic Universe. It was incredible. Have heard so much about Disney from your over the last 5 to 7 years, so wanted to share. I'm glad you had a good time. That's awesome. We're planning our trip around GCX this year now. I think we're actually going to end up staying out that way for probably like 7 days. Probably going to go up a day before and then have some family time after. Yeah, it looks like an Asus with an Xbox button. Is the new handheld the one with the weird controller grips? I don't like those grips. Yeah. 4 Seasons? Probably, yeah. My family's very spoiled. Sam's very specific about where she wants to stay. My parents did a smart thing and took me when I was 2, so I couldn't remember any of it. Is that the smart thing, though? Does that track? Hey, what's up, Team Kills? How you doing, man? Yeah, I love having my childhood memories. Kids under 3 get in for free. Yep. Brad didn't start having growth spurts until, like, fuck, I don't know, when he was like 5 or so. So he was always really small. So he was 3 for a while. He was, when we went to Disney, I was like, yeah, he's 3. Nap. Or under 3. Yeah, he's like turning 3 in like a few weeks. You wouldn't believe it. Just don't speak, son. Hey, y'all, this game is so fun to watch on stream. I tune in every time I see it. Yay! Success. I've done the right thing. The bait worked. Now, please listen to my very shitty political opinions. Now that you're here, let's talk about tax reform. All right. You're playing your next Disney trip? Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna have a nice long... Dude, what the fuck, bro? That's not how dying works. Hey, God, do you have a 5000 series card? I do. Yes, I do. I have a 5090. A Founders edition. Founders, if you will. I'm being radicalized by a Jacob-sponsored streamer. But you don't want it to take more than one shot. I love Jacob's weapons, dude. I might be focusing on Rafa with Jacobs and Vladov. Give me some of that shit. Jurassic Rex, thank you for the 17 months, dude. Rafa looks like he'll be really, really fun with a shotgun, chat. Oh, yeah. I hope it delivers. Well, they haven't missed on an evenly numbered Borderlands game yet, so there's that. What you doing, dude? Dying? That's cool. That's factual. Dude, these Ravagers, man. Stop it. Thank you. Can I get a masher? I would love to find a masher. Yeah, all the Vault Hunters seem really interesting. This is the first time I've actually been drawn to a Siren character. Like, I went to Mara last time begrudgingly, because none of the other ones really spoke to me. Rafa feels like a, like the natural progression for Zero players. Zane is sick? I didn't like Zane. I really didn't. What was that? It's Borderlands 1, so it's an odd-numbered game. No, I just said they haven't missed on an even-numbered game. That doesn't mean that they have missed on all of the odd-number games. Sure. See, there's nuance there. I wish this was a hammer. A hammer would be cool. There's only been one. So you're basically saying Borderlands 3 was a miss? For me personally, yes. There's a lot that I didn't dig about it. Why aren't you a hammer? I want the shotgun to be a hammer. Yeah, I'm not going to use that. I don't like it. Shame. What, bud? Any gun can be a hammer if you use it right? No. No. Which quest are we supposed to be doing out here? Explosives. If Borderlands 3 wasn't a miss, Randy wouldn't be speaking with phrases like returning to and going back and bringing back. Correct. I respect that a lot of people did like Borderlands 3, but it's... out of the mainline titles, it's my least favorite. I don't consider pre-sequel to be mainline because it's not a numbered title. What are you about? What do you do? Nah. There you go. Bye. Are we talking about Randy, my wife, Pitchford? Chat? Hey, I'm normal just like the rest of you. My wife, am I right? No, I'm good here. All right, let's go talk to Crazy Earl. He's so crazy. He's so crazy. I'm doing some recent playthroughs of BL3, and every time I get my 4th weapon slot, I get a legendary Maliwan SMG. Just doesn't feel right. Yeah. Yeah, I think the pacing in 3 is weird, too. Eden 6 really overstays its welcome. Athena's is criminally underdeveloped. What else? And then Necrotafeo. Oh man, the fact that Necrotafeo has more representation than Athena's, I love that whole aesthetic of Athena's, dude. What do you think about Tiny Tina's, Dragon's Keep? Probably one of the best DLCs they've made. Wonderlands, I enjoyed, but I didn't like the overworld stuff. The end game was lacking, and the Chaos Chamber was like, okay. Yeah, Athena's the hallway planet. Yep. Anyone know what day the Enshrouded update is? What if I told you tomorrow? Because it is. It's tomorrow. How do you feel about OP levels and or mayhem levels? Love, hate. I didn't like how mayhem was represented in Borderlands 3. I didn't like that you could like basically skip to the end of the ladder because it didn't feel like, ooh, I got the rare SDU from Claptrap. You're not guaranteed to get these in playthrough 2. Nice. But I didn't like that you could just skip to the end of the ladder because it doesn't feel like there's progression. I liked Digistruct Peak a lot as a capstone activity to get you to the next OP level. I didn't like the balancing in OP levels. I didn't think that was necessarily super fun. All right, let's go get this booze. Yeah, some of them were so tedious. I guess they eventually patched them for balance. Borderlands 3 did one of my favorite characters, though. Wainwright was great, dude. Fun character. I think base UVHM makes the most sense as an endgame difficulty. Base was fine. I really liked the balancing for TVHM in Bordy 2. I think there's probably a UVHM would feel better if it didn't borderline require slag. You know? I think that was probably its biggest failing for me. And the heavily lean into lifesteal in order to stay alive, I don't think that's super fun. I think you can do difficulty without always having to lifesteal. So hopefully they get that. What the fuck is with my cars on this playthrough, chat? I don't know what's happening. You done? Okay. Sir? I really hope enemies drop the weapon they're using in 4, but I don't think they will. Because they haven't made enemies do that since Bordy 1. It's a small detail, but I always liked that about 1. Best Borderlands for the wife to start. I don't know, Hunter. Probably 2, I would say. 50 series doesn't have PhysX and whatever Borderlands needed. It didn't need it. PhysX was an extra thing. You could turn it off. But, yeah, NVIDIA NVIDIA has disabled driver support for PhysX at this point. I guess that was probably like 2 years ago almost. Yeah, PhysX has been dead for a while. Hello. Booze. Shit. Is there a badass up there? Something. Good old health gate, dude. Something out there ripping me up. Him. Fucking Ravagers, man. Every time. Keep going down. Yep. Right there. Uh-huh. Really? Not gonna... Okay, yeah, just run straight at me. Cool, thank you. That was nice of him. All right, bottle of booze. But there's more endgame to just play the story on harder difficulties. I don't think a lot of people consider that an endgame. I don't think Borderlands players consider that an endgame. Second playthrough... Well, I mean, there's modifiers, but second playthrough was never really endgame. It's once you beat that and you start farming builds and doing boss runs and stuff. I think takedowns were a good first step towards dungeon activities in Borderlands, and I think that's what we'll get from the vaults this time around, where you hunt for the key, then you go to the vault, and they've already said the vaults are like dungeons. So I'm really curious about how that'll feel versus like a takedown type experience. I mean, so that'll be your loop. You'll go out in the world, you'll do things to get keys, you'll fight world bosses, you'll find keys, you'll go to a vault, you'll get a bunch of gear in there, wash, rinse, repeat. And they said they'll be adding Invincibles post-launch, apparently. So Invincibles are like your Borderlands raid bosses. Yeah, I'm excited for Vault Dungeons as well. Where'd that one go? I pick it up midair? Might have. I'll hold on to that. Maybe we'll end up using that in Old Haven. You like this Norfleet? Here's a white pistol. Goth from 10 years ago on Quest for Completion. Anyways, love been a fan of yours for half of my life. Yo, Nicholas, thank you, man. Is that what super chats look like? I'm not on the up and up for YouTube. I need to do more YouTube stuff. I think Destiny killed my desire to do YouTube videos, because I always really loved making Borderlands content for YouTube, because I think it really fits my personality and video style. But Destiny, I hated it. I loved streaming it because of the social aspect of it, but I really hated making VOD content for it. The Xur videos don't count, man. That was just fucking around. But it's like making like the kind of shit that like Cross does all the time for Destiny content would make me want to eat a bullet. Especially the way that like the Destiny community reacts to a lot of A, opinion pieces, or like B, how somebody else plays, or they're just shitty in general. That makes it difficult. Because you could like put out the most like stone cold, mild take of all time, and the Destiny community will lose their collective shit. And they'll let you know for months on end. Watched a lot of your Borderlands 2 videos back in the day. I loved making them, man. So hopefully, if Bordy 4 has legs, and I think it will, then I could definitely see myself doing more like Borderlands guide type content, commentaries, things like that. Otherwise, I just, like streaming's my bread and butter. But I would really love to diversify more, because who knows what's going to happen. I got to stick around for at least a few more years, chat. Yeah, the Will It Bore series was so stupid. you know, but it was formulaic, it worked, it was fun to make, it was fun to watch, and it's always done well. Like that sort of shit. I think Borderlands is the kind of universe that allows you to do stupid, cringe bullshit in your videos, and people are like, yay! You know? As where in a game like Destiny, if you do stupid, cringe bullshit, people tell you to kill yourself and dox you. So, yeah, that's not, yeah, we avoid that. I like stupid, cringe bullshit. It feeds my soul. You gonna break dance? Very good. Ooh. Hey, guy. Hey, gone. I want to like this game so bad, I just can't get past the art style. That's fair, man. I love the art style, personally. And it's one of those divisive things. That's super fair. Absolutely. Like, I didn't play the Diamond and Pearl remakes for Pokemon. I love Pokemon games, but I couldn't get past the chibi art style. Hated it. And yeah, Borderlands 4 moving away from cell shading is something? I don't think they have. It's very similar to the Borderlands 3 art style. The black outlines around characters aren't as obvious, but it's definitely there. I haven't seen that at all. I don't think they've moved away from it even a little bit. Yeah, I love the art style. The game was just too shit and dumbed down. Yeah, I don't like the chibi art style of Diamond and Pearl remakes. Not for me. Ooh. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh. I'm ready for this school year to be over, chat. We've already figured out where Brad's going to school next year. We've got to sign up for a summer program at the school because he's being kicked out of his school. Essentially, we're being asked nicely to leave. This is the second time he's been kicked out for being a kid. He's not even... There's a whole lot behind it. Basically, the school fucking sucks. We get that tuition back. We're working on a thing. But yeah, it's not a good situation. Yeah, the school's shitty. It's private school. I think, like, we put our kids in private school after COVID, both for, like, political climate and just because, like, Florida school systems has been Florida's school system. And we thought it would be better, but it hasn't been. It's very grifty. They don't provide what they should. You know, they advertise that they care for, like, the entirety of the child, you know, like, even down to like mental health stuff. And it's just all a fucking lie, dude. When our daughter was going through it after COVID, this was her 8th grade year. She was going through it. Very, like, lots of depressive episodes. She's great now. Proud of the woman she's become. But in her 8th grade year, they wouldn't let her use like coping devices. Like her psychologist was like, she just likes to draw when she's feeling anxiety. And they wouldn't let her doodle. Like, her grades weren't suffering as a result of it. But that was like her coping device in order to stay focused and not feel heavy feelings. And honestly, a pretty heavy time was post-COVID for all kids. It was so transformative. What a really difficult time to be like a high school student, Jesus Christ. And they wouldn't let her. They would send her to the fucking office and shit. And then when she was, like, you know, having, like, hard episodes at school, they would put out school-wide emails to every teacher going through every little detail. And a lot of it was, like, private, like, medical details and shit about, like, her mental health and this and that. and it was like embarrassing. It was like really, really like just really fucking inappropriate in the private school. Yeah. So we have this whole timeline. We went over everything that we experienced at the school, and we think that there is something actionable there. But gosh, looking back, like we've gone and looked at like Yelp reviews for their school and stuff, or maybe not Yelp, whatever it is, like fucking Yelp is for whatever Yelp for schools is. And there's so many families that have had the same experience, down to they were basically silenced by the school. Yeah, Shelp. It's kind of nuts, man. A lot of people experience the same thing, and a lot of families were hurt as a result of it. It's just like, it's really, really sad. So we're not fucking around is the short of the long with these people anymore. That's a HIPAA violation? Yeah, it's not good. Yep. They just want, they want the money, and they don't want to take care of the kids. Sucks. Oh, I didn't turn these in. Let's go turn this in. Is homeschool popular over there? Look, man, I not gonna homeschool my kids. I've met very few homeschooled people. That's gonna explode. Nope. Okay. That turned out like not kind of weird. I'm not gonna put that on my wife. I'm not gonna do it. No, we're not gonna homeschool. Plus, if she's homeschooled, if our kids are homeschooled by like me or Sam, there's no hope of them being fucking normal. Hey, I was homeschooled for high school. It turned out great. Okay. Public school puts hair on your chest. Yeah, man. Yeah, you gotta, let's bring bullies back. Yeah, I'm not properly equipped to homeschool a child. You kidding me? Yo, Buff Manly, thank you for the 18 months, dude. Appreciate ya. Yeah, the social aspect's really, really important. Aw, thank you, Puff. That's super nice. We're pretty okay. JFJ, thank you for 97 months. That's a long time. That's crazy long time. Maybe I need to institute something like Zeke. Maybe I'll steal his whole thing, where he lets 100-year subs choose a game he plays for a stream. I don't know how many 100 years. 100-year subs. 100 years, chat. King Ithalian in chat. 100 years. 100-month subs. They get to choose shit. I think that's cool. 100 years. Never die. Well, never die, chat. 100 years. King Ithalian in chat. Gaming. Where am I going? Oh, okay, Croms. We also found out that there's a collective that bought the land across the street from the school that they go to, and then and are now essentially leasing it to them. And I feel like there's something really shady there, because part of that group is owned by the board. So, I don't know, man. There's some weird shit with this school. There's some weird loopholes. There's like a whole web of garbage. Can we roll over our Mixer and Facebook subs? No! Because I don't know how to track that. Sounds like money laundering. It could be, dude. I don't know. Yep. Scam when you can scam. Loopholes somehow always show up in private schools. Someone has enough. Yeah, someone has enough money. Yep. Yeah, we found out that their CFO was sued for fraud and for essentially insider trading at a school that he worked at previously. And it feels like if you're sued for fraud in private education, like maybe you shouldn't be allowed to exist in private education again. I don't know. That's just me. Like, what do I know, though, all right? This area fucking sucks dick on anybody who's not a siren. You get lit up, dude. Hey, Grev, thank you for the primer, dude. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. You're very nice. 2 months, we moved into our house. We found out that our builder was suspected of interest in local murder. Have you looked inside your walls? Was he found guilty? He resigned. Yeah, so we're still looking into like the exacts of if there was a settlement or something. So I feel like if there was a settlement or resignation, that's kind of a indication that there was guilt of action there. I don't know. But maybe there's bodies in your wall. Maybe. I hesitate to go under the house all the time. I bet he was a killer builder, though. Yeah, because if he killed people and put them, like, in the foundation, you know he did a solid job. Like, you know it. Like, he would make sure that nothing's gonna break. Right? Also, what if he had to do it, chat? What if he had no choice? Like, what if it was the only way he had fun? You guys want to take away fun? Awful, awful people, dude. Resignation to avoid other formal consequences. See this crap all the time in other fields. They let folks resign, settle, and they end up doing the very same job at another place 2 months later. Yeah, it's a vicious cycle, dude. You know, people, a man can't have a fucking hobby, chat? God forbid. How am I supposed to unwind at the end of the day if I can't come home from work and commit a light atrocity? Just a little one. You know? Just an itty bitty tiny atrocity. That's it. This used to be a proper country. Absurd. Was there a blue? I thought I saw a blue drop. Did I pick it up? Might have picked it up. Did it fly somewhere? Might have flown somewhere. Hey, Goth, how'd you learn to cook? Just by doing it? Yep. Yeah, just by doing it. Just experiment in the kitchen. Best way. Our pool builder in Wesley Chapel took everyone's money, never built a pool, and built himself a massive house. We got ours done, though. Was it, who was that? Who was that? That was... No, who was that builder? I think I fucking remember them. We actually were gonna... I think... What was the company? And I'll see if it's the one I'm thinking of. I can't remember the exact name, but if you say it, I'll remember it. Pool builders are wild, dude. You gotta find, like, years of track record to make sure you're getting a good pool builder. Otherwise, you can get fucked. It wasn't Challenger. Challenger changed their name. Ours was done by Natural Springs. They did a great job. I'm getting like leg tingles today. It's weird. Maybe I'm having mini strokes. Who knows? How hard could it be? Just like dig a hole and then put a tarp in it? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good choice. Yep. Hey, Crom. Low circulation? No, my circulation's great, actually. Long-time fan of your channel, Mr. God. I've been watching you since the D1 days. I'm new to Borderlands, but excited for 4. Nice, man. I appreciate you being here. I'm big excited for 4. Hey, Solar Sailor, thank you for the 59 months. Olympus? Yep. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. I remember them. Yeah, they were one of the companies that we were talking to. Ultimately didn't go with them. So what happened to that guy? Does he like just get away with it, or does he go like, does he go to prison? Like, do you feel like what's the deal? Three years? That's it? Filed bankruptcy and started another company. Jealousy veiled in moral high ground is a real problem. I'm sure you've experienced this when you gained success and popularity, so I always take accusations with a grain of salt until full details or guilty verdicts are given. That's fair. Yeah, there's a lot of people who really want there to be skeletons in my closet, but there's, unfortunately for them, none. I'm just trying to make it through the entirety of my content creator career without some sort of scandal. It's really not that difficult because I'm, you know, not a bad person. So, I'm just an asshole. That's all I'm guilty of. I'm kind of a prick. But that's fine. That's good. You want that. I guess I'm more of a dick than an asshole. Because there's three kinds of people in the world, chat. There's dicks, pussies, and asses. So good. Thank you, Crom's sidearm. I'll take that. That's a fun one. I don't want any of that. I did, Angel. Do you love it? I did it for you.
I'm always watching you, friend. Be careful. Others
Are you gonna play the new Doom? Yeah, we have a sponsor thing for it. The for Nvidia. There's I think the NDA is up tonight, but I'm not gonna get on for it. So we'll probably start with that tomorrow, I think. Okay. That was weird. What am I getting stuck on here? What is this? The fuck is this? What the fuck? You can actually, can I, okay. Yep. You can actually see the barrier. It's like this. What? It's this guy. I gotta jump over it? No, you can't. No. How high does it go? What is this? Okay, can I jump on it? That's the question. I can jump on it. Oh, that's funny. Wait, is this the OG? No, so when Borderlands 3 came out and the way that sirens projected themselves to you, Borderlands, was it Win 3 or was it Win 2? I don't think it was Win 2, but the way that they rendered it and showed it was changed. I think it was when 3 hit, when like the way that Lilith talks to you in 3. Yeah. This gun actually fucks with a Tempest mod, like, pretty hard. Really, really fun build. I hope nothing happens to Angel. Yo, big same, dude. Big fucking same. Hey, guy. That's a little burst fire guy on the sidearm, which is super nice. Oh, out of ammo. Have I maxed out all my pistol SDUs? I'm not sure. Angel is my girlfriend, and she's very safe with me and my friends. Good, man. I believe it. Margin of Glory. I had to throw a sub at you because you have some of the best commentary with chat no matter what game you're playing. Thanks for your entertainment. Thank you. Thank you, well-timed AI that I bought. Chat'll never be the wiser. I guess I didn't. Repeater. Hardly know her, dude. Just buy all these, I suppose. Sure. Uh-huh. Yep. There we go. Timekeeper is Handsome Jack's brother or father. Isn't he like a black guy though? I don't think they're going to be related. What if it's Roland? What if it's different timeline Roland? What if it's Roland's brother? Yeah, it is 2025. Anything's possible. That's what I'm saying, Cody. See Gray Minds, dude. Cool, dog. I think Old Haven might be my favorite stomping ground in Borderlands 1. And I love the entirety of the fucking zombie DLC. That's what I would love to see them do with 3. And maybe instead of expanding the story, they do, like, wacky side stories. Like, I want to see Return to Zombie Island so bad. Like, in some way. Like, something that's, like, thematically and the enemies in it are so different from the rest of the fucking game. I find that to be really interesting. I wonder if they ever had assets built for Tiny Tina's 2. Because Wonderlands 2 was evidently supposed to be cyberpunk themed. So what if they had stuff built, and instead of doing a second Tiny Tina's, they do a Tiny Tina's DLC and it's cyberpunk. I could get down with that. God, is Borderlands 2 just an objectively better game than 1? Or are there aspects of 1 you like over 2? I like the vibe of 1 a lot. 1's also a ton of nostalgia for me, but I think 2, yes, is an objectively better game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm curious about how far along in development Wonderlands 2 was. Or if it's just like pre-development. Who knows? All right, let's go kill. I'm just gonna quit out real quick. Get back to a fast travel. Jimbo the Jedi, thank you for the 26 months, dude. Yay. God, I have an extra key for Soulframe Prelude. I have it. Yeah, I'm in on that thing. Yo, Borderlands 4, I can play it right now? I didn't even see that on the front menu, dude. Yo, Johnny Q Bucky, thank you for the 24 months, dude. Thank you. Thank you. You're very nice. Bye, Max. Very good. Irish Potato, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 42 months from this guy, Trev. Thank you, man. Thank you. All right, let's go kill Taylor and then Anus. Huge Anus Cobb. Janus. The more I think about it, the more I want another Zombie Island. Zombie Island and Cyberpunk would be really, really cool for DLCs. I would like that a lot. Because, like, if they're doing DLCs for Bordy 4 and it's seamless, like, are they going to expand upon the map we have or give us, like, smaller seamless maps for the DLCs? I'm curious about that. I would imagine it would be the latter. Because I feel like there would be some technical limitations and probably performance hits if they were going to expand the current map. I feel like that would be harder to do. Side note, did you play any Arc Raiders? No, my internet was out. I was supposed to play with Crafty and Trip. Question is, do we go back to Pandora? I hope not. I hope we're leaving it behind for now. Yep, there we go. That's good. Like a glove, dude. That was, yep, Hey, Nightbringer, thank you for the 2 months, man. Welcome back. Yeah, very clean jump. That went well. Yeah, Arc Raiders looked way better than I expected. Hey, bud. I'm gonna go kill your brother. Is that chill? All right, let's do it. A better fire rate on this guy. I think Tempest helps with that. Hey, thank you, sir. Oh, Borderlands, nice, yeah? Yeah, we do Borderlands on Mondays now, at least for the first half of the stream. We watched the PAX reveal of all, like, the PAX panel that they did. And that was fun. And they announced all their dates where they're going to be, like, showing Borderlands stuff. And they're going to be at PAX Australia, which is post-launch, so that pretty much guarantees that's when they're going to announce the first DLC. Because Gearbox likes to announce and show things at PAX, because I guess Randy has an affinity for PAX. And he always has. Stop it. It's pretty specific about stop it, thank you. Is there a thing to blow up there? Guess not. Uh-oh. Man. Yep, this is gonna be death for me, bro. Oh, wait, you? Ah, well. Whew. I'm feeling homeless without video games again. I feel that. That's why I like having PSO to always go back to. Like when I'm feeling like there's nothing I want to play at the moment. Is Nintendo being Nintendo? Nintendo's always got a Nintendo. Yeah, they have this whole thing where you basically have to say that Nintendo can brick your system for like XYZ reasons. Dude. Jesus Christ. The overleveled is real with Janus. First name Hugh. Kill me so I can kill you. Kill me so I can kill you. Please? Please? Thank you. Don't go behind that rock. Oh, thanks. Thank you. Meat grinder? Can't you get like a cool hybrid on a meat grinder, I feel like? I don't feel like dashboard farming or no right farming, right? You always go to No Man's Sky. I wish No Man's Sky had better combat, dude. Give me Borderlands, but No Man's Sky, and I would lose my fucking mind. I need that light no fire, though. Oh my god, that would be a nightmare scenario. What if Light No Fire launches in September? I don't think it will. I think we're going to get a release date of Jeff Chella. What if PSO on GameCube NSO? Well, the servers don't exist, so I don't think it will. Yeah, even if just offline. Yeah, I could. That would be a maybe. I'm not sure if Sega would do that, though.
Look at all this stuff.
Yeah, GameCube PSO had couch co-op. It was really good. Up to 4 players, too, at that. It's kind of wild. Why is Lilith a problem? Everything bad that's happened in Borderlands is Lilith's fault. All of it. You know, and you can argue that Jack was using them, but Jack didn't know them. As far as he knew, they were fucking murderers. They were murderers and thieves and mercenaries, and they might as well have been bandits. But it all starts with, like, the way that Lilith turns on Jack. Moxie turned on Jack. You have to think about, like, what Jack had been through as a person. You know, if your child killed your wife, and then you had to like, obviously Jack's a monster, but he's a monster as a result of his environment. I don't think he's naturally that. He just had a lot of bad days. And many parts of that was his friends at the time, because in pre-sequel they got along. They were buds. And Moxie and Lilith both fucked him over. Bigly. It's tough that he also, I mean, he took care of Angel, but he also definitely had anger towards her for murdering his wife. And he was probably terrified of her, too. Jack revision. I mean, I'm not being revisionist. I'm just, you know, if you've played pre-sequel a few times. Yeah, they pushed Jack until he snapped, then called him a bad guy. Have you played pre-sequel, Crazy Wizard? Oh, he was definitely power hungry at the end of pre-sequel. But a lot of his actions were the result of his environment, not him specifically. I didn't mean to go here. Yeah, then he was in the vault. He was seeing all the visions, and then Lilith punched the vault symbol into his face. That was fucking tough. That was unfair. I'm not going to say that Jack did nothing wrong, but, you know. Hey, what's up, Cram? How you doing, man? If I'm on a team, it's probably Team Jack. I wouldn't know that I'm on Team Jack. But he was definitely pushed. And you can see it throughout the pre-sequel as his personality shifts. Due to circumstance. Yeah, didn't he kill the Marif, right? Or something? And he was like, that felt really good. Maybe it does. Maybe it does a little bit. Who knows? And then in Borderlands 2, she definitely got Roland killed. Like 100%. Without a doubt. Like if she just would have fucking listened and just left well enough alone, Roland still would be here. Think about that, chat. Containers over this way. Yeah, and then the way she was gonna straight up kill Athena. How is anything Lilith did any better than Athena working with Jack? I mean, she even walked away from him when at the end of pre-sequel, after he completely started going nutso. Like Lilith legitimately called for her death. And then the Iridian stepped in. Like, Lilith sucks, dude. I honestly hope we team up with the Timekeeper, go back in time, and put her down, and then all the problems will be over. Smile. Maybe they're finally going to kill her in 4. I think she may die in 4. I think she may. They're all bad. There's no good guys. I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah. Maya to a degree. Scooter. I don't know. Scooter did kill Lucky for disrespecting his mother. So that's a pretty unhinged move. So there's that. Don't act surprised. I said I was gonna do it. Y'all got any mashers in here? Not a one? This is ridiculous. Oh, there's a masher. When did I get that? I don't remember getting that. Oh, wait, that's the really slow one. That one sucks. Never mind. That's not for me.
Hey, you seen my gun?
No, I've not seen your gun. Have you seen it?
Hey, you hear when the water's gonna come back on?
Hey, man.
Hey, you hear when the water's gonna come back on?
Nah.
Hey, you hear when the water's gonna come back on?
Nah, dude.
Hello. Let me know if there's anything I can do for you.
Hey. Sure. Janestown. Let's go talk to Helena.
See you soon.
Has Ellie ever done anything unhinged? Yeah, she had a guy in a trash compactor in her first cutscene. So there's, yeah, definitely. Uh-huh. Hey, God, do you know when the water's coming back on? I have no fucking clue, dude. I need to go to the underpass. Is it the underpass? Did I even touch that one? Yeah, it's right here. Is it the underpass I want to? Is that? West Commons East? No, it's East. Did I miss one? Titan's End? No. Wait, how come I have the Old Haven fast travel already? That's weird. I haven't been in there yet. I guess in the previous playthrough. I think Borderlands 1 did some weird stuff with fast traveling. Like if you unlocked it in playthrough 1, like it was there automatically or like populated there. God, I heard if you sub with Twitch Prime, you'll be able to find your gun. That's true. Mm-hmm. My biggest gripe with Lilith is she never seemed regretful of what she caused. Would have made her sacrifice feel more impactful. Yeah, and then Jack just captures her. She becomes a problem then. Why didn't she try to stop Ava from leaving? You would think of like Lilith as the commander on Sanctuary 3 would have been paying attention to what everybody on the ship was doing and been like, hey, you need to fucking sit down, kiddo. It's not your time. I think I'm gonna try to get 45 before I go kill Janus or Taylor or whatever. Lilith's hot, so it's fine. I guess that's fair. But okay, so does Lilith pass the hot to crazy scale? You know? Because I'm not sure about that. She causes a lot of problems. I guess it's really what you're into, though. That's a lot of hassle. Moxie does? I don't think everybody would agree. Not everybody's into Moxie, which I don't understand. I guess it really depends on your taste. Not today. Maybe today he's gonna get me. Dude, what is this dancing around you're doing? I'm gonna get the midget, I guess. Hey, can you get out of the way? I'm trying to get a second wind off of this guy back here, and there we go. Maybe? Thank you. Heal up. not gonna phase out near that tank, because that would be a bad call. Who isn't in there? Oh, I think plenty of people. Oh, man. I'm ready now, dude. Is it time? Is it September yet? Yes, darling. Sam wants to plan. She has like this yoga retreat she wants to go to in July, but July is fucking packed, dude. So she wants to do this yoga retreat and the family go, but we also have GCX, so I'm gonna be off stream a lot in July. I don't want to end up taking another month off. So you guys are gonna have to talk to her. Is that gonna hit him up there? That work? Nope. You heard yogurt retreat? There's like a bunch of people like super into yogurt. Dude, these turrets suck, man. I hate them. Yeah, what is it, Michael? Was it, what's the, is it Marmaril or Mamaril or something? And he was a, I think that guy unfortunately is gone. I think he was like a, I don't want to say cancer patient. He might have been a cancer patient. And Gearbox put him in the game to, so he would live on forever in it. You know what's bullshit is these things melt you, but when you get on one of these turrets, they don't do shit all damage to enemies. Stop. Okay, 1 HP in a dream. Ugh. There we go. Yeah, the rocket turrets are going to be a big pain in the ass. There should be a few enemies over here to farm some XP off of. If the sirens can choose who their powers go to when they die, could they essentially condense all siren powers to one siren? Could that work? Hey, God, Hot Pockets or pizza rolls? I was always a pizza roll guy. You know who makes pizza rolls that kind of bang? Is, I don't know if you know Brazzy Bites, but they make like the Brazilian cheese bread that you can get at the store. But they also make pizza rolls, and they fuck. They're really, really good. Because it's essentially Brazilian cheese bread instead of like the normal crust. So if you're someone who is like if you don't like do a lot of gluten, those are a good alternative. Salmon. Hey. Hey. Nah, I'm good. I'm gonna go heal up. I'm gonna heal up over here, do siren stuff. God, did you break down the PAX panel? If yes, where I could find it. Yeah, we watched it at the beginning of the stream. I did some pausing. We talked about stuff. It was a good watch. I haven't seen anything I'm unhappy about yet. All right, we have double damage for 1 minute. Let's go kill him. Fuck. Yeah, video games. That's fine. Yeah, so if you guys didn't know that about Borderlands, when you level up, you get 100% damage boost for 1 minute, so you actually felt like the character progression when you leveled up. I'm pretty sure it's still present in the majority of Borderlands games, too. Or if not all of them. Was Tyrene the one siren that was deliberately separated from others, or is there another we don't know about yet? I mean, Tyrene grew up on Necrotafeo, so it wasn't, I guess, kind of deliberately, but no. Boop. Yeah, the so-called 7th siren? Interesting. Yeah, I'm wondering if Vex got her powers from Steel. We never really got to see what Steel's powers were, I don't think. There might have been, like, fan theories. Ooh, what are you? Is that a bulldog? Yeah. Veteran, terrible bulldog. It's just terrible. Just lots of ammo, garbage weapon. Actually dog shit. Is this roaster any cool? What are you about? Not a triple? Nah, it's not for me. I don't like that. Alright, let's go turn in. Tyrene got her powers from the 7th siren? Okay. Yeah, we have no idea what they were, so that it could be that. It would be nice to kind of put a bow on Steel, since we know so little about her, but she was a siren. Fun fact for non-Borderlands people, Commandant Steel was originally Lilith's model. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Please enjoy that. It's a fun fact for you. It's actually a really super fun fact. Tannis becoming a siren was blah. I didn't mind it. The Necrovolt was used to hold phase leech ability because it was so dangerous. This was detailed in the Iridian writings in 3. Oh, okay. I didn't get that deep. Was that like was that just like side shit you had to look for, or was like a mission for it? I might not have paid attention there, Chance. Shoot the roaster in the air. See if you got the hybrid. What would the hybrid do? Yeah, I don't think so. They would explode along the way? Ah, okay. Hey, let me in.
Without a master, I have 2 options. I can listen to you move your disgusting meat class, or I can stick an electrode up my backpack. Paradise.
I didn't even know Steel was a siren, never paid attention. Well, she was able to manipulate the vault key. And she had siren tattoos.
Your next challenge awaits. It might seem insurmountable, but you can do this. You will prevail.
Okay. I love prevailing. It's way better than not prevailing, personally, I think. Hot take, I actually enjoy Claptrap. I like him too, man. I hate Ava a lot more than Claptrap. We got no regen on that. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, we take shields like that. That's nice. That's a pretty good upgrade, I think. Let me see here. Yeah, that's not bad. Well, no, it's really not that big, but the upgrade, the recharge rate's nice. Corrosive resist is fine. All right. Yeah, pre-veil's way better than post-veiling. You don't want to post-veil. So, with Tyrene gone, like, wouldn't phase leech, wouldn't it be out there somewhere then? I don't imagine she chose a successor. That wouldn't be very her-like. And I don't know if they like choose it like as they die, or if it is like it might be like an inadvertent thing. Okay. Random bandit with phase leech? Yeah. Because it's not like Tyrene had friends. I thought it was newborns that they die. So it'll either pass on or you choose who it passes on to. That's why Ava gets Maya's powers, because that was her wish. So I guess she predetermined that before she died. The writings were crew challenges. Once you cleared one of the vaults, they give you a story of Nereid, who was the last wielder of Leech. She was the one who sealed, that sealed the Destroyer along with the last of the Iridians. Ah, gotcha. Okay. I mean, Ava is without a doubt gonna be in Borderlands 4. Like, that's... Yeah, maybe they kind of imprint on him, intentionally or unintentionally. She's gonna be 6 years older, though. Let's face it, chat, teenagers are really fucking annoying. It's easy to hate Ava, but as an adult, she might be bearable. Because how old was she? Like 13 or something? Maybe a little bit older in Borderlands 3? I work in a school. Teenagers suck. Yep. Yeah, 6 years older. So yeah, Tiny Tina will be like a... Well, Tina was... She was an adult, basically. Young adult in 3. I'm interested. I think Ava will definitely be there, though. Hey, what's up, Zarth? How you doing, man? Dude, Borderlands 4 is like a good mod. I don't know if you're making a joke about us playing 1 or just saying it looks great, but it looks great. Did I miss y'all watching the panel? Yeah, we watched the panel. Yeah, so Tina was 13, so she'll be like 26-year-old Tina? Okay. Yeah, she was 13 and 2. I think Ava might be a bit... I don't know how old she was. Yeah, we got 5 sirens. You just need 6 and 7. Ava, Amara, Vex. 2 more still till the universe explodes. Well, they're just always out there. Ava's 13. Okay, yeah, so she'll be 19 in Borderlands 4. God, are there any characters you'd love to see come back shocked they're alive type stuff? Ooh, that's a good question. Ava was 17. Are you sure? Maya? No, Maya can stay dead. I love Maya, but I don't want Maya to come back. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. He's 3 levels up on me. I do regenerate, but eventually his eyes are gonna pop. I'm gonna get like a whole ass level from this, though. Let's make him poop. TK Baja died, became a zombie, then died again. Do the poop. Poop. Do it. Stop not shitting in shit, dude. Is the Heyo bandit dead? Oh, you talking about Steve-O? I don't know. Do it. Why won't you just shit? Do it. Do the poop. Do it. You know you want to. I'm giving you a lead enema right now. Yay! Oh, yeah, that was good. That was good stuff. That was real fucking funny. You gotta make him poop. It's important. You had no idea that could happen? Yeah. Chat, you ever think about how there's a Leviathan in the Rack Hive in Borderlands 1, but in Borderlands 2, there's a Rack Hive in a Leviathan? Role reversal. Yeah, a lead enema. That's a real thing. Rasterize, thank you for 69 months. Nice. Nice. Fucking super nice. This will probably be the first Borderlands game I start on mouse and keyboard. I think I'll probably put controller down for 44. But Borderlands 1, 2, and 3 are always played with an Xbox pad. Like. You're gonna run out of crit spots, King Italian. Stop it! Oh, we're gonna get him. And I'm gonna get like a billion, fulfillion, million, trillion fucking experience points. It's gonna be great. Yeah, Borderlands has always been, felt really good on controller. I agree with that. They've always been good. I mean, that's a lot of zeros. I think it's like 23 zeros or something. Sir? Yeah, the aim assist is just really strong for a lot of like center mass things in Borderlands. So, and I think the mobility is gonna feel so good on mouse and keyboard. I mean, it'll feel great on controller as well. I wonder if Borderlands 4 will be day one on Switch 2. Yeah, they already said it will be. Yeah, they said it'll launch on Switch 2. Crossplay? Yeah, there's full crossplay. Uh-huh. No cross progression, though. I don't think they've said anything about cross progression. I don't know how they would do that with local saves. I guess you could like upload it to Shift or something, maybe. And I'm out of crit spots. Now we just wail on him until he dies. Has couch co-op been confirmed? Yes. Because it has. Not for Steam, though, which breaks my heart. I really wish they would put couch co-op on Steam for Borderlands. Oh, you gotta be fucking me right now. There's no way. Okay. Thank you for the racks, dude. You wouldn't even want cross progression in Borderlands? Why? Like if you're playing on PC and then like you're leaving, so you use shift to transfer your save to your Switch and then play on a plane, I think that'd be pretty cool.
I just keep getting better.
Yeah, options are always good, yeah. Yay! Now let's do it again. How many bulldogs, dude? It's garbage. I hate it. I don't want to be here anymore. This is bullshit. This fucking bullshit. Shit. Yeah, let's do that. Fire rate's cool. Did you ever get to connect with Anthony Birch during your Borderlands adventures? No. No. Well, yeah, yeah, there's no downside to it. I would definitely want cross progression if they do. When Ogre Farm? Well, that's the thing about Borderlands 1 is there's very few like targeted legendaries. Most of it's world drops. Most of the target loot is in the Nox DLC. I mean, you have like kind of like uniques. Like there's some things like Crack Sash or Crom Sidearm, a few legendaries, choice set legendaries that do have targeted sources, but the only ogre that's technically targetable would be an Ajax ogre, and good fucking luck. What is it? It's like a fucking, I think it's like a 5-minute drive per run, and for an Ajax ogre, and it's something like I think a 1 out of 20,000 chance for it to spawn with those parts. Maybe that'd be for perfects. Every time I play Borderlands 1, I want to do the general Nox glitch. My favorite version of that, and I hated Nox armory farming, by the way. I was not a fan of that. At all. But my favorite version of that was getting an underleveled sledge shotgun and shooting your friend above it and into it. Is so fun, dude. Yeah, I didn't think like running around and just opening boxes was like ideal. And there was like I think like a 6 or 7 month period during Borderlands 1 where the only farms that existed was Armory and Cromarax, because the rest of the world didn't scale to the player. And they actually patched that in eventually. That's pretty nuts. Is that better than mine? Which one am I? Mine's equipped. Yes, that is better than mine. Cool. I will take that. Thank you. I think that was a Tempest one there too. I might scoop that. No. Oh, is the elemental SMG effect chance? No, we don't want that. That's good. Can you recommend a crash course of Borderlands content to play if you don't have time to start or finish a run of each Borderlands and prep? Oh, man, that's tough. I would say at least do Borderlands 2. But I mean, a full playthrough of a single... Like, Borderlands 1 is about... If it's your first playthrough, maybe 10 hours for playthrough 1. Like, you don't need to do playthrough 2. Borderlands 2 is first run 10 to 16 hours, maybe. I don't know. For just one playthrough, Borderlands 3 is very, very long. I think it overstays its welcome. Personally. Challenge overcome. Where do you want me to go? Am I turning this into Tannis? No. Yes. Yeah, because I got a key piece. Boop. 16 hours for Borderlands 2? Yeah, I mean, there's plenty of time. Mm-hmm. You run in through each before 4 comes out? We'll see. We're going to play Borderlands pretty much every Monday unless something launches that fucking blows my mind and I get addicted to. Otherwise, at least starting Mondays will be there for Borderlands. I want to show you guys my fucking Towerborn build later on, too, before we get offline, because it's stupid. I literally run through the entirety of Ventures without being touched, and I one-shot everything. It's pretty fucking dumb. And I don't even have optimal gear. Have you seen Squirrel the Gun? Yep. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Do you like the Wonderlands standalone? I think Wonderlands is good. I think it has really good skill trees. I think the writing in Wonderlands was fun, but the end game was no bueno, and I didn't like the overworld stuff. Nerd Slayer making death of the game for Destiny is going to go over well, I'm sure. Okay, so Kevin linked that to me. I haven't watched it, but just by skimming through it without listening, it looks like it's for Destiny 1 specifically, though. Like, I don't think it's Destiny as a franchise. I'm pretty sure it's just for the first game, which I think is fairly accurate, even though the servers exist still. But I think people are going to see the title and immediately think that he's shitting on the franchise as a whole. It's going to get him a lot of clicks. It's super smart. I really enjoyed the grenade spell system in Wonderlands. Big same, dude. I thought it was fun. Hey, you like Borderlands 4? I think Randy should just have random Randy Pitchford jump scares in Borderlands, you know, or just like a picture of him slides down for no reason. It's like a 1 in 100,000 chance. Okay, Scooter, you got it, man. All right, let's go to Old Haven. Don't give any ideas. Yeah, a toasty moment. Yeah. Yeah, Wonderlands had a great main bad guy. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. So good. PW Key, thank you for the primer, man. 16 months. Uh-oh. Memory leak. It's time. How long did that take? About 2 hours? Not too bad. Not too shabby. Yeah, Will Arnett's fantastic at anything he does. We like Will Arnett around here. I do believe. Did I click on it? Click. There you go. Enhance. I didn't realize D1 only had a 3-year life cycle. Yeah. Yeah. And the majority of year 2 was tough. The whole 3rd year really was pretty tough because we got Rise of Iron a year after Taken King, and it was just like really, really dry after that. Are we gonna launch the fucking game? Like, what's the deal? Is it actually running? I don't think it is. Let's hit stop and see if it stops it. Am I gonna have to hard quit this? There we go. Boop. Yeah. Very good. Yeah, Taken King had a big dry spell as well. Mm-hmm. Yep. Enshrouded update tomorrow. We have Doom. I think we're probably going to start with Doom, but I do want to check out the Enshrouded update. Yeah, and Age of Triumph was fun. The Taken Spring was okay. But yeah, Borderlands, or not Borderlands, Destiny 1 definitely had a pretty short life cycle in comparison. Like, they moved on fairly quickly. We're gonna turn back up anisotropic filtering. Cool. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I didn't get the quest for the fires. I gotta go back to New Haven then. Did you see the ARG for Helldivers 2? I did. I don't know anything. Smile. Anything at all. Anything at all. Mm-hmm. Why did you smile? No reason.
Well, looks like you fit right in. That's all for the time being.
All right, smoke signals, Old Haven. Mm-hmm. Blink twice if they're coming for Super Earth, but I'm gonna blink twice eventually anyways, so you have to grain of salt that. I can't not blink. My eyes will hurt. Also, why the fuck would you go for Super Earth? That's such a bad idea. All right, is this SMG gonna work? It's pretty just kind of okay. I guess. I don't know. I don't think it has a great tech pool. I'm doing green damage, but it's not proccing the dots a lot. So, I don't know. Might go back to Tempest. Tempest will still get the job done. Mm-hmm. Just turns slowly and screams. Good job, dude. Hey, why? Oh, was I supposed to do something else for the smoke signals? Oh, I think it's outside. Like, you actually have to interact with a thing out there. I always forget about that. Just on the other side of the door, right? Is it outside? Do I need to zone out for that? Think so? Yeah, Bungie does some crazy ARGs, dude. Yeah, right here. All right, now we do it. Is Helldivers supposed to have a big announcement? I don't keep up with it anymore. I don't know. Yeah? What if I back over it? It's so fucking stupid, dude. Nah, you're gonna need to jump over that rock. That shit's gonna stop you. You can't just walk over it, dude. Yeah, Enshrouded is a lot of fun, man. I actually prefer Enshrouded over Valheim, which I never thought I would say about another survival crafter, but I got a lot of fucking love for Enshrouded. They got a whole graphical update coming with this update too. They're like redoing the way that lighting works and shaders and volumetrics, and it looks fucking stunning, dude. Sorry for the super late comment, but Sam Winkler from Gearbox confirmed Ava is 15 in Borderlands 3, so she'll be 21, 22 in Borderlands 4. She'll be much more tolerable. 25 would be ideal. 25 would be ideal. That's when people tend to start losing or leaving most of their pain in the ass tendencies behind. 25. Not me. Yeah, right? I'm always trouble. I'm a problem on purpose. Not if she's part of the new generation. Oh my god, dude. I hate getting older. Getting older makes me sad. I don't want to deal with a brain rot Ava at all. Chat, what's your least favorite Zoomer terminology? A lot of skibbity in chat. You absolutely hate bet. I think I hate the term crashing out more than anything. Because I think it's always incorrectly applied. You know, like people will see somebody have a negative reaction to something and refer to it as crashing out, and that's not what I think crashing out would be. You know? I hate that. I hate crashing out a lot. I think back in the day we used to call that going over the deep end. I think that would be the Generation X, possibly prior to that terminology for what crashing out is supposed to be now. Yeah, crashing out to me is like, yeah, would be like mega fucking overreacting. But it's like I'll have someone be an asshole on social media and I'll dish it back and they'll be like, bro, crashing out, and I'm like, first of all, shut up. I hate you a lot. No. This guy is gonna be a problem. I literally can't get to that. He's what, 2 levels above me? I'm just gonna have to like cheese it a little bit, I think. There we go. I don't think he could shoot me, but I could shoot him. Borderlands. Here's a grenade. Here's another grenade. Gotta get better positioning here, Chad, so I could shoot him, but he can't shoot me. Sir. Sir? I really should have just farmed Rack Hive for a bit, huh? It's not stupid if it works. Yeah, that's so true. Cooked, I don't mind. Let them cook, I don't mind entirely. I don't think it's too bad. Crashing out, I fucking hate, though. Translation. Thank you for 38 months, dude. Thank you. The ick. I don't mind the ick. Yeah, it doesn't bother me that much. Like if someone gives you the ick. You hate ick? That's too bad. We go this way. Oh, you think it's super overused? Okay. Yeah, I guess. I think there's been a sudden, and I guess it's been happening for a long time, but it feels like media literacy is is at a plummeting low right now. Like, it's the worst it's ever been. Like, huge fucking decline in media literacy. Like, nobody knows what the fuck anything is. You know? Like, and then, I don't know why that bothers me so much. But it does. Bothers me a great deal. It's one of my old man things, dude. Who's shooting me? You know, Borderlands 1 had a feature in it called Awesome Level. We talked about this briefly, but what it would do is based on an area's awesome level, it would dictate the quality of gear that would drop. Because Borderlands 1 had varying levels of quality of even legendaries. You had like light oranges all the way to like super dark oranges. Until the Borderlands 3 update, I think it was the loot room in Tartar Sauce Station had the highest awesome level in the game. I think it was higher than Cromarax's lair. Stupid turret. Oh, did they well, there was no remaster. They changed the awesome level of it was when it got like the darker black lines, which was the Borderlands. Well, I guess the enhanced edition. It's not really a remaster. I don't think it's fair to call it a remaster. But it was still there. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Wow, you're not dead?
I'm not dead, dude. Not at all. In fact. I miss a thing. I see you, bud. I'm looking at my chat right now. Okay.
I'm over here.
How do you feel about like college professors starting to move to where somebody's shit has to be like handwritten, I guess, for like turn-ins and shit? Like, how do you even like move away from AI getting abused? I mean, that's... You don't. I don't think you... Yeah. You don't want to write anything. Makes a lot of sense to require hand-typed. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's, This is worse than mine. That's such a hard thing, dude. Yeah, you have to use AI to detect AI now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, those tools, I guess, are getting more prevalent, huh? Pestilent Stinger. Safe. Ooh, those. Ooh, wee. That's a nice one, dude. Take. You can't afford it. Fuck. I'm not going to be able to sell enough shit to be able to afford that. No, I want that right now. It's too expensive. Oh, I'm so poor. How long do I have to make? How long? I need 600,000? Fuck, I spent all that on SDUs. Fuck, shit, god damn it. It's limited time item. Fuck. Give me your weapon, I'm poor. There's all sorts of loot over here, I'm sure of it. Imagine how much better... Dude, it's such... Oh, it's 6 million? Oh my god. Maybe if I find something really cool, it'll sell for a lot. I can't run past that. There's chest up here. There might be some shit in it. Dude, I'm coping so fucking hard right now. There's that chest, and there's a chest over here. This is the highest grade copium I think I've ever produced. There's no fucking way I get all that money. I need to be able to call J.G. Wentworth right now. No, jump, bitch. I swear to God. Jump here. Then you jump up to... Nope. Okay, sure. Just get on the trash pile, son of a bitch, dude. Nope. I'm just wasted time. We're wasted time over here. I need a loan. I need a small loan of like 3 million. That's it. No biggie. There's another red chest over yonder's ways. This is not, none of this is gonna be worth enough, dude. Shock Havoc. I'll be fine. Probably. Theoretically. Definitely. I don't know how long it's been, but I'm gonna assume I have 2.5 minutes left. Son of bitch, dude. I want that gun so bad. It's such a nice stinger. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna bleed out. It is level 50, though, but I'm not far off, man. I'm 4 levels off. That's easy. That's freezy. All right, so we fast travel near the thing. I'm gonna see how much I get from selling this shit. Definitely not enough. We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Sell. You and this and this and this and this and this. We're so fucking close, dude. I can feel it. I can do this, chat. I think I didn't get anything in this chest over here. I think I left it. Stuff on the ground. Cool. Scoop. Yeah, whole chest full of shit over here. Let's get it. It feels so fucking chaotic right now, dude. No. Real Zombro, thank you for the 68 months. You're nice. That's what I like about you. Some people not nice. You, on the other hand, very. Thing. Tormentor mod. We got the thing here. Thanks. You. Anything? No? Okay. Chat, no spoilers, but how'd you feel about the ending of You? Thought it was all right. Like, kind of okay. It's gonna be gone. I know! Non-knowers wondering how I know how I end. Or how they end. Fucking shit. Fucking shit! How long do I have? Like a minute? 1 minute. Sell. How much do I need? Shit, come on, there's no way! I need like half a thing! There's no fucking way! Are you kidding me? No, I have like 10 seconds! Just give me one thing, are you fucking kidding me right now? Ah! No! What did it cost you? Everything. You can't even... Nah, it's fine, dude. I don't even need to be able to use it. It's a great gun. It's perfect. I have no shield. I'm so destitute at the moment, guys. Please die. I'm sorry to crash out on you like that, chat, right? Is that correct? Is that the right usage? Was that factually accurate? Is that good? Children? Hello, fellow kids. You drop a shield for me? Yeah. Yeah. Everything's coming up Gathalion right now. Watch me find an identical item in a chest up here. I can see that happening. That's how that jump works. Yep. Nope. Just need to do a little jump. No, I made that. I disagree with you. I guess I could jump to that one. I could definitely make that. Okay. And then there's a chest. Over yonders. I think it is. All these fucking lasers, dude. Leave me alone, man. Give me something good. No, none of this is good. I'm not happy with it. And there's another chest here. Down yonders. Sure. Yes. Hey, Cherry, what's up? Thank you for the resub. Appreciate you, lady. Hope everything's good. Tips out, I'd make a horrible mom. Nah, you'd be great. Ooh, caustic revolver. Let's play around with that for the time being. I'm sure that'll work fine. Borderlands 1's revolvers were so fucking satisfying, dude. Yeah, this'll do. Yeah, better shield? Yay! It's actually a fucking upgrade over the shield I had, chat. Everything's coming up Gathalion right now. Yeah. See? See? I made the right decision, even though I can't use it currently. Stop it. I did not immediately end phase walk. I disagree with you. Be fine. Told you. Yeah. Are you using any mods or is it vanilla? No, I'm playing vanilla. Cool. What grenade am I using? A Merv? Okay. Yeah, the aim assist with revolvers was rough. I'm pretty fluent in Lancers. I wish this was a masher, though. You replaying all the games? I don't know, eventually, maybe. I'll use a transfusion, that'll work. Cool. Jump up on that. Nope. And then we jump over here. We jump here. Jump on this. Got regen. I'll get him. Was good. This is some good strategy right here. Yeah. Another one over there. Oh, come on. I disagree. Nope. Why can't I? Okay, sure. Yeah, that's normal. Awesome. I guess you can't jump over there. Felt like an invisible wall. I don't remember that. All right, let's, did I already pull this lever yet? Bloop. All right, we did that. Is there, did I miss a district? I don't think I did. Old Haven. I did. The Canal District. I disagree. No. Oh, did I not have to pull the lever right next to Claptrap? I didn't. I don't think so. Nope. Yes? Yeah. All right, let's get out of here. We're gonna turn this shit in. And I'll probably do some rack hive, because levels. Oh yeah, the fucking, let's try to get this STU though. Let's see if I get lucky twice. I go. What is the white goo in this game? White goo. I mean, there's no cryo in Borderlands 1. One thing that really got me confused at time in Borderlands 1 was objectives in game being pretty vague. This area in particular. Sure, I mean, like, I think the breadcrumbs were there. I liked having to look for things to a degree. I'm curious about how, like, direct the routes will be in Bordy 4 with your little Echo guy. Because I do like to actually have to investigate and look for stuff and find things. Yeah, games have gotten pretty hand-holdy. Yeah, this SMG is pretty much done. So we'll do, give me an SDU. It'd be pretty cool. Fuck, okay. Oh, this was right there the whole time, dude. All right, we're gonna get out of here. And I'm gonna go, well, I guess I can get this level before we leave. Sir? The way that dots stacked in Borderlands 1 was fucking wild, though. DOT builds were so strong. Uh-oh. This one. He doesn't like it. Let's see if I can kill him with dots at point blank. Nope. Maybe? Yeah! Video games. We love that. Oh, the white goo is transfusion. Sorry, yeah, that goes, that's just like a life leech kind of thing. That's what you were talking about. Life leech. All right, let's go turn these bitches in real quick. New Haven. Nah, it's come. Oh, okay, yeah, it's come. Yeah, you're right, dude. That's factual. Okay. Thank you. What'd I get for that shit? Give me this shit.
See you soon.
What do you got? Ah, look at that. This one's not always open, and it often has legendars in it. I can afford that. I do need a fire weapon. I don't remember if the Firehawk was any good. That's cheap. Has some good fire DOTs. What do you got? Distinct lack of mashers, unfortunately. Do I have any keys? Nope. Did you hear Kotaku wants game developers to put in a boss skip into their games because they can't beat them? I feel like there's some context missing there. Please? Please say there's context missing? Oh, it's a bad joke? Ah, okay. All right. What was it we're doing? Oh, yeah, we got to add salt flats. Cool. Cauldron. Actually, no, I was going to kill Rackhive a couple times. No. This one. Trash Coast. We'll get some Lurvels. I need 2 to be able to... 3? 3. 3 to be able to use the new SMG. Yeah, I don't get that, man. Folks be wildin'. Did you already use the shift code for 75 keys that dropped during packs? I did not. Cool. Sounds kind of like rage bait. Could be. A couple badasses out here. Bad mothers. Sir? Little experienced pinata guy. Thank you. Got 3 levels. I'll be able to use that smig. Maybe we'll get some drops along the way. What are you? Watch me go through all of that, and then I find a fucking, like, crazy good TD or Anarchy or some shit. Oh, I love it. Relaxing, Cody. It's one of my favorite games, man. Hey, God, sorry to bother you, but can you give us some advice on some real stuff? If I explain to you, it's not cool, just a rough mindset. I mean, you're already here. Should have put it there. It's journos and reviewers wanting this. Yeah, no, I don't think, and I don't think they should. I don't think that they should build mechanics into a game specifically so journalists can finish a game quicker to get out a review. Dude, look at that fucking aim assist. I'm looking over here and it just zeroed in on Rackhive. That's crazy. This kill's going way better now than the last one, that's for fucking sure. And if you missed it, we already made him poop, but now he's out of crit spots. Yeah, reload could be quicker. I mean, it's a Tediore, so it's like that Tediore reload is fucking nuts, dude. Why not add it and then remove the skip game feature? Why would you add it? I feel like overcoming boss fights are an integral part of games that have them, so a reviewer that's skipping a boss fight without beating it didn't actually get the real experience. That to me is like how the Oscars just now started requiring people to actually watch a movie they're voting on. And it's like, wait, they didn't have to before? It's crazy. Come on. You got it. Yeah, that's a lot of fucking XPs. Did you drop anything neat, sir? Last time you had a legendary for me. Nope. It was required, but now they're tracking, and they're still trying to do the play and walk away trick, but got caught. That's crazy, dude. Borderlands 4 movement opinion. I'm big excited about more vertical movement and movement in general. Nah, that shit looks good, dude. I'm about it. I don't think I've seen anybody who's complaining about the movement, though. All the arguments have been centered around item rarity, legendary scarcity, and a minimap. I've actually had people tell me that they don't want to have to grind for god rolls, and I'm like, you're playing the wrong fucking game then, dude. Like, that's the whole point. Ooh, angry shotgun. We like those. Reload's a little shit on it. Get the job done. Some gamers just want to be able to post pics on social media. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think skipping boss fights or combat is fine, not for a review, but for accessibility. One of my friends is playing through Control for the story and the vibes, and she's not a huge shooter player, but accessibility in that game can make combat trivial, and now she can enjoy the experience. Well, that's already built in, but I mean, like, I don't think it should be a requirement in every game. I've been dealing with a disability for a while now, when a bunch of docs and haven't been improving. Having to take care of my mom, who's sicker than me, can't drive because it causes seizures. That sucks. My mindset's been in a real dark place. I don't know how to keep on pushing. Man, I think that's outside of my pay grade, dude. I honestly, I would recommend seeing a therapist. And that's not a cop-out, but I don't think I A, have the experience, or B, the know-how to coach you through that. That's tough. I've never dealt with anything of that specific nature. Yeah, I would definitely say you should find a professional to talk to. You know, there's things that I feel pretty good on giving advice about, but I don't think that one specifically is one of them. Yes, darling. Cool. Yeah, I wish I could help more. Is he? It looked like he was doing a shit animation, but I haven't popped him in the butt once. Yeah, farming a long time for God rolls is fine. Farming a long time for barely any legendaries or shitty legendaries is not. I think it really depends on the source. So if there's a legendary that comes from like a standard enemy, you know, or like something that's plentiful and it has a much lower drop rate, I think that's fine. And they've also taken the steps to make non-legendaries and gear overall feel better. You know, so when you find the rare drops, you actually feel the result of it. So I think the volume of like quote unquote usable loot will be much higher. Is the Firehawk not good right now? Rackhive does not take dots. Oh, no problem, Ars. I'm in the camp of making games harder and more complex. I'm in the camp of not every game's for everybody. I think harder games are great. I think easy games are great. But I don't think every hard game needs a watered down mode. And I don't think games that are easier always need to I don't think easier games need a hard mode. I don't think games that are harder need to always have an easier direct route watered down mode, you know? That makes sense. Words are hard. Like, I think some things are fine in the name of accessibility, but you can't always please everybody. What's wrong with having the option? Okay, so if you had a loot game and there was an option to increase drop rates, I think it would water it down across the board because there's a feeling with finding treasure. Especially in a game that has co-op. Or a game that's, like, socially connected. So let's say Borderlands 4 had a higher drop rates mode. I would feel worse about the cool things that I find. I don't think you always have to provide options. Like, even if I chose to play with lower drop rates. I thought you were talking about difficulty. I mean, difficulty, sure. Like, I don't think that devs who make, like, a Souls-like game should be required to make an easy mode. If that's their artistic vision for the game, then, and it's too hard for certain players, they shouldn't feel obligated to compromise their artistic vision specifically for someone that's not their core audience. Obviously, some games decide to do it, and that's within their right to, but for the ones who don't, that's also within their right. Yeah, purples being usable is really interesting too, because they said purples will have more like affixes and stuff than legendaries, but legendaries have like the unique effect. Dear Experience Pinata, please pop. Thank you. Legitimately almost a whole level. That's actually not a terrible Havoc, but Swift fucking Masher? Ooh, not a bad reload? Oh, baby. Fucking sniper scope on this bitch? Huh. I'm farming XP to get to level 50 right now. is what I'm doing. How about like TFD style gets copies to get better versions? I do like that. I think that's a neat system. Yeah. So with our game, I'm trying to figure out a way to like keep that leveling carrot. Like if you've played Phantasy Star, you know it goes up to level 200. And like level, I think 182 is like halfway to 200. And I'm like, how do we make getting max level like put a carrot on a stick for it? And I think like prestiging in a looter game for your character to put them back down to level 1 would be cool if there was like a really, really small chance for you to then shiny your character, and every time you go around the sun, you would then acclimate, you would get like another 1% XP every time you complete the loop, the full loop of your max level. So I would make it so there'd be like maybe like a 1 out of 2,000 chance every time you prestige a character to become a shiny character, which would increase their overall loot drops by a small percentage. So like Starfield, kind of, but with still RNG attached to it, you know, and giving you a reason to grind max level multiple times on the same character. Paragon's fine, but I think that system's used a lot. Okay, this is wildly inappropriate. Get off of me. Thank you. I just read the Kotaku article on skipping boss fights. This person literally just wants to watch the cutscenes and get a story. Okay. They should just watch a YouTube video then. That's what they shouldn't be reviewing things, for one. You know? This is gonna pop the eyeballs too quickly. Fucking that masher though, dude. Not a bad one. I do, however, wish it didn't have that scope. I talked to a lot of people on Affinia, and there's a lot who have been sitting at 200, and they would like to have some sort of further progression and grind. So it's like maybe not have like the XP climb that long, because it's like something like 500 hours to get to level 200 PSO. God rolls are not something you need in order to feel powerful. A lot of people do, man. It's nuts. Yeah. A lot of people feel like if you don't have God rolls or perfect gear, then you're not successful. When you could just math it. I love it when maths. Depends on how crazy God rolls are. Well, I don't think you'll need them to be successful. I think that they should be like, you know, an ultimate chase. Yeah, I feel you, Angel, for sure. Oh, I don't think they'll have a reroll affix system. I don't even know if there's an anointment type thing in Bordy 4. I hope there's not. Unless they change to like gems. I think it should have been gem slots. All right, uno más. Uno más. Okay, what do we got here? Revolver. Hey, can I take a peek at whatever this purple is over? Am I stuck? Can I? You're actually on some loot that I want, I think. I really would like to see what that loot is. It's like, it's in here, but I don't think I can get to it. And his body does not despawn, I don't think. Oh, well. Maybe on the other side of him I may be able to see it? Nah. It could be an anarchy chat. God, do you think they should delay a DLC level cap so you can play around at level 50? Grenades won't work for what? Going on top, I don't think I could look down to it. Like it's really hard to climb this fucker. Yep. Yeah, the way you sort of like clip through stuff is super weird. Can't even sprint right. There we go. Maybe if I just try to crawl up in your butthole. No, won't work. Oh well. Primal Drip, thank you for the 35, dude. It could even be a boat. Yeah. It's probably an anarchy. Yeah. It's probably a fucking... Oh. Nope. It's a repeater. All right, cool. I was had to get the right angle to chat. All right. Let's use my skill, and we'll do one more again. Hot take, but I don't think Borderlands should have a level cap increase. It's too much regrinding of gear. Yo, Deathtrap, thank you for the 5 bomb, man. That's super nice. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Thank you. I like those reset points. I never had an issue with the level cap increases in Bordy. I don't know. Let's. I want to see how 4 goes. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't say in the middle of year 1. Maybe at like an anniversary major update. I don't like seeing level caps tied to DLC either. Like, I think if they do a level cap upgrade, it should be a free update alongside a major DLC. Hotter take. I want to transfer all my gear from Borderlands 3 to 4 and don't care how they make it make sense. Sarcasm. I was going to say, dude, now you're thinking like a Guardian. Like, you fucking did it. Oh, hey. What you got for me? Anything cool? You look like you might. I don't know. Why just have a level cap at launch and then you don't have to add levels, just content after? Well, I mean, it depends. I mean, level caps have, how many times did level cap go up in 3, chat? Well, they added more trees. I mean, it's kind of tradition with Borderlands to see a level cap increase, just so you can like further grow your character's build. I'm interested to see how the badass rank system works. Because they said it's more like character defining now than it was previously. So it's possible there might be something there that they could increase that's not simply your character's hard level. There could be something else. And they haven't talked about endgame yet. Yeah, oftentimes players want it for the feel of progression as well, yeah. Yeah, so I think you can expect some sort of like character XP growth thing down the road, but hopefully it's not too close to launch. All right, now I can use that sick SMG that I almost didn't get. Let's see here. I think it's actually better than my main Stinger. Yeah, it's faster fire rate. Yeah, I'll just use that. We'll go with that, because we're about to just only oops all Lancers. And it doesn't even have a fucking scope on it. I love that. That's nice. Because I always play up close. This thing is gonna fuck. Boop, 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 boop. All right, let's get the fuck out of here. I'd be fine with more levels for skill points, like badass rank or something, but I don't want to have to farm a depot or something for the 6th time because they raise a level cap. It's a looter shooter. Eventually have all the stuff. I respect that, but I imagine they will. They use it as like a point of like a restart point for players. I don't know. I would imagine they will at some point. Escalade, thank you for the 50 months, man. Thank you, bud. Also, you don't have to do those things. Yeah. Yeah. But, you know, people like to have their god rolls and stuff. Especially if rare is or loot is rarer now, so I don't know. We'll see what they do. They've already changed a lot of systems, so the frequent level cap increase made me not want to play endgame until all the content was out in Borderlands 3, and I think that's a good take. Because they do them very frequently. I could see them doing something with whatever the badass rank system is versus hard levels. And then you would still see, like, character growth that's, like, above where you are at the end of, like, vanilla. But then it wouldn't, like, make your gear relevant. I don't know. Have you ever gotten a god roll in any Borderlands game? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Sounds like Outriders with the world tier system. Well, I don't think they're doing mayhem modifiers. They're doing elites that have modifiers on them, but it works like an ARPG where you'll have an elite and it'll affect all the minions around it, or it'll have some sort of effect on you. Yeah, like classic ARPG elites. I think that's a cool system. I like that a lot for Borderlands. All right, where's my patrols at, dude? Hello? Bad guy cars, please. Thank you. There's one. Potentially? Yes. Okay. Hey, to Quasi. Thank you for 29 months, man. With Mayhem, I just really didn't like how there was no ladder to climb. Like, you were just, like, you could just skip all the way to the top difficulty. That's what I really liked about, like, Digistruct Peak. And OP levels had their issues with balancing, like, very much. But there was actually like a feel of progression as you were climbing that ladder. You know, and you would have the choice, like, do I need to go and farm like some OP level gear to get through this next Digistruct Peak? So there's like a choice. Or was my current equipment good enough to at least go through like maybe one or two? It's like a test. I like capstone activities a ton. Dude, where are these fucking Outriders at? I've never seen them not spawn like this. Fucking weird. Are you an Outrider? You are. Are you upside down? You fucking weird? They're not even driving around. What are these guys doing? You know what I want Epic to do? I want him to go in, because he does like a lot of mods. And I want him to finish these features for the arenas. Because if you go in, because there's PvP arenas in Borderlands 1. There's 3 of them. This is one of them, Devil's Footstool. PvP arena. But there's a rule set thing here that I guess I don't have anybody in here with me, so I can't interact with it. Fuck. But if you had 2 people in here, there's like you can actually edit rule sets, but it's not a feature, like it's not an implemented feature in it. It's disabled. Like they never finished it. Probably Rafa. Ace. Anyways, PvP arena. Very quiet here. I would like Gearbox to add a radar type system if they're not going to add a mini-map. What do you mean a radar? I mean, how is that much different? So you just want like something that would show you red dots of enemies around you? They wouldn't be able to show the map because of the verticality. Doing a mini-map with that much like 3D integration, I feel like would be very difficult. Yeah, I mean, red dots will show up on the compass too, I'm sure. They do in Bordy 1. Yeah, the compass should show enemies, yeah. These guys don't want to come out of their garages. This is wild. Never seen this. I want legendaries to be so rare that it plays a sound when they drop. Like a discernible, like very obvious sound. Also, I want the co-op teammate dying sound from Borderlands 2 to make a comeback. Because in Bordy 3, like, I would have teammates go down and I wouldn't be aware of it. Because it wasn't, like, super obvious. The loud, obnoxious sound where, blah, you're like, friends down, gotta help them. Blah. You suck on this, dude. How you like this shit? That was worth selling everything, chat. This right here. Yep, there it is. That's the one. Oh, this gun will probably carry me for a while. Probably like level 60. Yeah. These parts on this are really good, too. You can't inspect weapons in this like you can other Borderlands games. I'm not going to junk it. I'll lock it. Lock it up. I mean, that's max fire rate, I think. Yeah, that's max fire rate on these. 12.5. Hey, God, you talk about PSO a lot. It's got me interested. I see there's a PSO 2. Is that any good? It depends on who you ask. I don't like PSO2 because I think they leaned really, really heavily into like over monetization and kind of turned the game into a clown car, which I don't love. Yeah, Goonerville. Yeah, it's also very anime, and PSO1 never felt like anime in that sense. There you go, bud. Bye. Yeah, PSO1 felt like 90s anime. Yeah, I think that's accurate. Yeah. Which is a lot more palatable for more folks. No, probably not, dude. Yeah, this SMG was worth it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this claptrap can actually go upstairs, and that bothers me a great deal. New Genesis was also super weird, man. I wish they would have not done that. And it's a big reason I never want Sega to ever remaster PSO1, because I feel like they would PSO2ify it. Did I get a thing for that? I wasn't paying attention. I got a thing? You give me a thing? No thing? You give me a thing? Nope. Too bad. What are you? Oh, you're the Thunderstorm. Fucking bullshit Iridian shotgun. Terrible. I got it, though. For the person that asked, PSO2 has a chest piece that's literally a set of boobs you can enlarge and have 3 of them on as an accessory. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's Arkuma? How you doing? That's funny, man. Hey, guy. Cool. Yeah, this gun fucks, bro. Hard. Aggressive fucking. Ooh, a Firefly? That's not a... I mean, I'm not gonna go fire on anything. I mean, Universe was fine. It was just a departure. I'm reading the patch notes for the Paley expansion, the new zone, and all the changes seem nice. Are they doing stuff to make it more social, Julia? Because that's really the thing that takes me out. Like, we need neighborhoods. Like, there should be, like, guilds and neighborhoods. More social things to do in Kilima. More reasons for it to be, like, a live, cozy game. And I think that's what it was really lacking. Like, the most fun that I had was getting people together.
A guest. Please, make yourself at home. My men will be with you shortly.
They changed some social stuff, and the zone has a trading hub for relics. But yeah, I wish we had neighborhoods. Neighborhoods would be huge. That'd be so cool. You know, being able to play little mini games in town would be cool. I would love it if they made it so you could have player-made furniture and then have like a little like flea market situation would be neat on the weekends. Set up like a little stall. Like just more ways to have players interact with each other other than just like existing. I don't think they got rid of cake parties. They just nerfed how much cakes are worth, so... Cake parties were fun, though, man. Little sweatshop. Little cozy sweatshop. They hate this. They're not fans of it. I'm gonna sneeze. Fuck! Don't. My little sweatshop for kids. It genuinely surprises me how much I agree with your takes on Borderlands 4, says John on YouTube. I need you as a game director. You're in luck. puts on fucking Infinity Gauntlet. I'll do it myself. Give me time. It's Hans and Franz, and they are here to pump you up. What are you about? Pounder. I hardly know her, dude. Franz don't give a fucking shit. Cake party sounds like, yeah, it does. Yep. An old not safe for work site. What are you about? Yeah, that's kind of cool. Might be kind of fun. Might be kind of neat out of 10. Little revolver bud. I love revolvers at 41, dude. Am I? Because I don't feel like I am. I don't think I'm going to pay, dude. Hold on. I got this. Later. Ah, fuck you, dude. See ya. Boomstick. Borderlands Classic still your favorite in the series? I mean, it's got a lot of nostalgia for me. I don't think it's the best from a gameplay perspective by far, but I love the vibe and tone of Bordy 1. How long have you been streaming on YouTube? I can't believe I've been missing out on them higher bit rates. I stopped for a while, then started again, because why not? Steal! No. I'm not going to leave the planet. I refuse. Okay. I hope after his Paley expansion they start making chonkier updates, because their updates for months were tiny. Well, I think they were going through the transition too of after they got acquired, right, by the EverQuest folks. Daybreak Bottom. Yeah. Yeah, there is a lot of chaos in the part system for Borderlands 1. I mean, even down to the fact that you don't even get to see all the stats that are on a weapon. Like, the fact that, like, tech pool is technically in the game, but they don't explain it, nor do they show the stat, but it's significant, is kind of wild. And then the varying degrees of, like, the materials used that dictate the quality and strength of a legendary is kind of nuts, too. Sanctuary, and then we never saw it in Borderlands 1.
This is not how it happens.
Sure it is.
You see me?
Yeah?
With the echo network down, I can't see. We're flying blind.
These Lancers are getting absolutely dumpstered, dude.
The vault can only be opened every 200 years. If it isn't opened soon, it needs to be lost.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. I will go ahead and get up. Boop. I need the skill that gives me shield on kill. Makes such a big difference with Lilith. Borderlands 1, where shields are actually very useful. Outside of their mechanic. Bordy 2, where a shield pops in half a hit. Where was the fucking catch rides around the corner over here? I think I went the long way. Do you think Daedalus will be our fill-in for Dahl, or are we not going to have fire rate swapping gun style? I think Dahl will be added as a part manufacturer in a DLC. I think each DLC will come with a part manufacturer. Mm-hmm. Is this mine? Yeah, this looks like mine. Can I just yep, and there we go. Easy. Should there be Vault Hunters or skill trees? They're doing DLC Vault Hunters. If there was a way to mute DMCA music going to YouTube, then I wouldn't mind dual streaming. There is. There is. So if you use like the multi-output plugin, you just set which audio tracks you want to send to which specific platform. So it takes a little bit of tinkering, but that's what I do. Like my licensed music doesn't end up on my VOD here, and it doesn't go to YouTube at all. Are there going to be live services for Borderlands 4? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Like, are there going to be social spaces? No. Will there be updates? I mean, live service games, like, there's many different flavors. I don't think live service is necessarily a dirty word. I just think a lot of live service games disrespected the gamers that they're aiming at. And when a live service game is fucked up, it's just very apparent. Oh, battle passes? I mean, I would assume that there will be, what is it, what's the system that's at Bordy 3 where you like sort of filled out like a faux battle pass or whatever? I wouldn't be surprised if there's something. I wouldn't say that Borderlands 4 took inspiration from Destiny. It looks like it is inching closer to its original goal, which was Diablo with guns. As where I think Destiny aimed to be a little bit more, and I'm taking some liberties here, but I think they aimed to be World of Warcraft with guns. Yeah, the vault card system. I like the vault cards. I think those are neat. I wouldn't mind skins being on a thing. Oh, you use ATOM? Yeah, I use multi-output. ATOM's similar, though. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm really glad it looks so different from the previous games, because one of my biggest complaints about Bordy 3 was that it didn't take risks, and Borderlands as a franchise was born on a risk. People with modded guns come and F up your game experience. Yeah, I hate that as well. Yeah, I do. Unfortunately, like, save editors are a tough thing to combat. If Borderlands ever went like the semi-MMO route, I would like it if your characters lived on a server. But I would make it like Diablo 2 back in the day, where if you had an online character, that character lived online and not on your machine, but you had the choice to have an offline character if you wanted to mod your own game. I don't think that should ever be taken away. But I like the separation of online and offline characters if you have an offline local save mode. But I think we're a far ways off from that solution. I don't think we should expect that for Bordy 4. I just want a good Borderlands game. Wait, did you say Borderlands was originally supposed to be similar to Diablo? Yeah, that's what they were doing, is they were making Diablo with guns. Yeah. Yep, that was the goal. Yeah? That fucking hurted, guys. You need to relax. Maybe let's do one of these. All right, just gonna wait it. Take him out. Can I skip 1, go straight to 2 if I want to be ready for 4? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, one story is a hodgepodge, and it wasn't until in post that it was really explained, because they didn't have a great narrative for 1, so they kind of had to, like, I wouldn't say retcon, but mesh it out in future games. Bubba Lava, what's up, man? Thank you for 54 months. Yay. I don't think it'll be more than $80, but I foresee Borderlands 4 being $80. Mm-hmm. And that'll be a result of 2K deciding that that's definitely the direction that the industry's trending, which I believe it is. It's unfortunate. Rising prices suck. But then you have EA saying they're not going to raise things at $80. But if you look at the rest of their monetization and how they release games and how they'll even do down to, like, you could pay XYZ for earlier access, they do a ton of that. Like, it's already there. Like, they've already done the cost analysis of if they do these things in their games and have these premium editions that give you a few days early access and shit, that'll offset the cost or whatever. It's a whole fucking thing, man. Boop, 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 boop. How do you feel about people blaming Nintendo for this? I think that they're uninformed and react emotionally rather than objectively to things that happen in the market and the shifts that were... The writing was on the wall for a while. I can't change the way that people react to things, though. Nintendo pulled the trigger when it was going to happen eventually. EA won't say they're raising to 80 because they're waiting for GTA to be 100 so they could go to 90. Yeah, we'll see, man. I mean, historically, like, video gaming as a hobby hasn't increased in price at the same rate that other hobbies have. Like, you know, but costs increasing at any time sucks. It's always a tough pill to swallow. Never fun. Is it a race to the ceiling? I wouldn't say that. Oh, I definitely think that GTA will be $100. Absolutely. The game was $1 billion to make. They worked on it for like a decade. It's gonna be $100. Oh, I 100% believe so, yeah. Nah, triple's cool, but it's... Triples are safe. Triples are best, chat. What'd you drop? Little transfusion guy? Any more mans in here to kill? Nah. Hey, Tannis. Cool. Let's get girl powers. Cool, we like that one. Why did we go from 60 to 80 then skip 70? Games have been 70 for a good portion of this current console generation. Tears of the Kingdom was a $70 title, remember that? Demon Souls on PS5 was 70. Yeah, a lot of games have been 70 for a hot minute. Yeah. I definitely don't think that gaming should be a rich man's hobby, but it is what it is. I wouldn't consider it a rich man's hobby. I mean, like I said, the majority of hobbies have gone up in price. I'm trying to think of like a hobby activity thing that hasn't gone up in price over the years. Like, have you ever bought a fishing rod? Like, especially once you get into a hobby and you're like, oh man, I want to get good stuff for this. Hardware has gone up. The PlayStation 3 at launch was more expensive than the PlayStation 5 Pro currently. So, and then you look at something like, ooh, that's a nice shield. You look at something like, well, like the 3DO. Holy shit, that thing was expensive, dude. That was like big expensive. You meant PC hardware? PC hardware has absolutely gone up. Yeah. I think when we talk about cost in gaming, I really don't include PC because I view PC as enthusiast, and I think it's really hard to take enthusiast level hobby stuff into account because it's just that. But that might just be me. That's just how I look at it. This whole zone's about to get shit on, dude. Go. Let's go over this one first. Yeah, the Atari Jaguar being close to $1,000. Yep. Shit's nuts, dude. Hold on, reloading. Thank you. Bye. Yeah, I think the Switch hardware is a fair cost for it being a handheld. Shame that the software is going up. I'm excited for my Switch, dude. I fucking love Mario Kart. I can't fucking wait. I'm stoked that people are going to be able to play Tears and Breath of the Wild this in a similar fashion that I've been enjoying it. You know, like Breath of the Wild and Tears are significantly different games at higher resolution and frame rate, especially. It's like night and fucking day, dude. It's hard to explain, but it's just like such a better experience. Keep in mind how expensive VCRs were. Oh yeah, man. I mean, shit is just pricey, you know? Nice. Yeah, the little shield regen is super nice. It's almost like Nintendo's hardware has been holding them back. I mean, but they've been making money hand over fist, so that I think that's why they weren't like concerned with updating the hardware. Because like Nintendo just stays quietly winning. Or not so quietly. I don't know. The other issue for consoles is storage, with more games being 100 gigabytes. There's that too. Yeah, storage. I didn't storage get cheaper like mid-gen or something? I don't remember. The external storage for the Xbox is fine. I think now it's going up though. Like they allowed third-party ones when the third-party storage updates came out. I seldom feel hamstrung by my storage options. What is that gun? That sounds like it might be good. What is the pistol? Give it to me. You. What is it? Is it you? It's you. That sounded like something. Nah, it's just a revolver. And that's another reason I really love that enemies drop the gear they're holding in Borderlands 1, because you can like hear the sound of a weapon and you're like, that might be a thing. Storage like M2s are getting cheaper now, but the price will soon go back up. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I guess there are. What games require you to be on an internal drive? I'm not sure that. I think you might be thinking of what, like PlayStation titles that you have to be on their internal drive, but I don't think there's any Xbox games. Because their external guy, like the thing that goes in the back of the console, I think it has the same speeds as our internals. I have an external from Xbox, but most games require they be installed on the internal. So what kind of external is it? Is it like a USB dude, or is it like the actual little like memory card that goes in the back, like the proprietary guy? Because I know there were some limitations with the externals. Yeah, the external thing does it. Yeah, the proprietary external, huh? Because I've never had issues with that. Like which games? Oh, USB connection. Yeah, you need an SSD for Series X and S. Yeah, hard drive won't work, or a USB drive. Well, there's what transfer limitations for for USB shit. The Seagate, I think, lets you play right from the Xbox. Yeah, I have the official guy, the official, like Xbox, Microsoft dude. I need that spread launcher, dude. I have a hard drive for older games on an external SSD for the new ones. Cool. Yeah. I can't remember the last time I've had to really delete something. But I don't always keep my games installed. Usually whatever's in like primary rotation, but having fiber internet helps a lot with that, because if I need to download something, it takes like 10 minutes. Do you actually play physical games on Xbox, or games on a physical Xbox? I do with Brad. Yeah. Yeah, we play Towerborn together. Like anything that has like kind of co-op stuff we'll play. I have an Xbox in the living room we use. But I'll usually game on my PC upstairs in my loft. Oh no, he sat on a physical Xbox. Like, instead of using a PC. Is what I'm pretty sure he was saying. Yes, darling? You check out Expedition 33 off stream. I don't have time. I downloaded it, but I haven't had time. Yeah, there's a weird memory leak in this, Glenny. When you're fast traveling around too much, after a couple hours, you start losing crazy frames, and you just restart the game, and they'll fix it up. Weird question, is Sam a gamer? No. No, not at all, dude. So, we just found out, talking about my wife, because I'm a millennial and I can't say my wife without saying that. We just found out that a teacher at Brad's school got in trouble just for talking to her. That's how fucking nervous they are about us leaving and the things we know, and how mad we are about how they fucking handled the situation. Because the teacher's son is in the class with my older daughter, and was told that she was pulled aside and they told her not to talk to my wife anymore. I'm gonna burn this place to the fucking ground. Not like actually, but like, we're mad, dude. Holy shit. That is crazy. So yeah, they're straight up, what's the backstory? So currently Brad was basically asked to leave his private school because he's 7 and loud, when there's other kids who are physical and violent and mean, and it's so cliquey. But Brad is like ADHD, whatever, but we've always communicated well. He's super intelligent. He's a sweet boy, man. He just gets wily. Back in my day, we would say, oh, that kid's hyper, you know? So it comes, there's a number of things. We have a whole timeline. There's way too much to go over right now. But the short of the long is, this is the second time he's been asked to leave. My daughter was asked to leave back right after COVID because she was like having depressive episodes and they just didn't want to deal with it. So they asked her to leave. Even down to the point where they told her she wasn't allowed to use her coping mechanism in class, which was drawing, chat, because it was too distracting, even though she was getting her work done. So It's bad. It's like, so we're just fucking off. We're going back to public school system, but we're pissed because there's like, we're looking over like reviews of the school going back like a decade, maybe even 2 decades. And there's so many families who go through the same thing. There's like ex-staffers who say that the staff is incredibly cliquey. Very little is actually about the students. It's a lot of funds are misused. There's a lot of weird fucking red flags at this school. It's a private school. Yeah. It is a messy situation, dude. Yeah. Very messy. So Sam is furious, dude. Yeah, they're preparing for anything legal 1,000%. Yeah, I think so, but I don't think they're properly prepared. I'm sorry you guys are going through that. Yeah, it sucks because he's such a sweet, smart boy, and like to feel like he's being rejected when there's bigger problems there. I mean, it even comes down to where there's kids there who are like hitting other kids like violently, but they don't get removed because their parents donate to the school. We don't donate because of the issues we've had in the past. You do donate by paying thousands in tuition. Yep. Yeah, it's a whole thing. I really hate to bitch about it, you know? I don't want it to be the only thing I talk about, but it's just like, fucking, how hard is it, dude? Yeah, private schools could be super weird, John. Mm-hmm. Yeah. How did you meet Sam? We both worked at an Applebee's together, dude. Yeah. Yup. But here's the kicker, chat, is they take state funding. Like if you get like a grant for like if you have like a special needs kid or like a gifted kid or a kid with like an IEP or 504 plan, they take state funding for that, but then turn around and don't follow the guidance for those plans. It's a whole thing. Oh, not over here. Yeah. Nowadays, people can't tell the difference between a kid being a kid or a kid showing concerning behavior. I think educators should be able to, and a parent definitely should be able to. Yeah. I mean, Brad's also 7. Private schools like at-will employment, though, can be dismissed quickly. I'm all for finding a good, great public school and dealing with the other crap that comes with that path. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We found a good one near us, so we think we're making the right choice for our family for sure. What does your kid think about it? Did he have friends? Oh yeah, he's not happy about leaving. He's coming around to it though. He has a ton of friends there. But then there's fucking people at the school. Oh my God, dude. Sam thought she had really good friends in the other mothers at the school, but like not one, but multiple have asked her not to stir the pot because they don't want to have to deal with any potential fallout. People are fucking, they're snakes, man. So many snakes out there. Yeah, it's nuts. It's like you never know who your real buds are, even in adulthood. Burn it down. It's just a shame, man. Yeah, he has a lot of buds there. Brad's really popular. He's a likable guy. He's fun dude. Fuck that. Take a motorboat to the pot. You got to move to Colorado. Nah, I'm never leaving Florida, dude. Plus, we have our weed card. You know, we got that 100% legal medical marijuana.
Must reach the vault by any means necessary. We will not get another opportunity like this in your lifetime.
I love my medical card, and it's a fucking joke to get, dude. It's crazy. You basically just go and you're like, I don't know, man, I'm kind of fucking stressed out. The thing is, what was it? In Florida, they had to... Florida! And I don't know when I made it an A instead of an O, but it just happened. I think it happened at 39. In Florida, we actually, like, there was a... More people voted for recreational marijuana than against it, but it needed like a 60% or 65% vote to actually go into effect and pass. So I think it'll probably pass next time it's on the ballot. But yeah, I mean, fucking alcohol's worse for you. What am I gonna do? Like, fucking take 2 weed gummies and eat a whole box of cookies? Uh-oh. Oh, there's that fucking leak right there. I'm restarting. Yeah, you literally, like, you literally just make an appointment at a doctor. It's like $120, and then you get your card. They're like, oh man, you got PTSD 100%. I'm like, I don't know, maybe, dude. Probably. Yeah, that amendment needed 66%. It passed with 52%. Yeah, it's nuts. I think it'll pass next time. I think so. Yeah, it's usually like $100 to $150. Yeah, it's not bad. And worth it, man. I just use it to sleep. That's it. You know, I can't get high during the day. I don't fucking function. Nope. I don't function. I don't know how people do it. Me? I take it when I go night-night, and that's it. Then I'm gone. I sleep so good with a gummy. Yeah, man. And I have a really low threshold too. I only need like 10 to 20 milligrams, maybe. And it's a little delicious gummy. I get the mic bites. They're not shaped like ears, unfortunately, because they come from like a third party or whatever. The ones directly from him are shaped like little ears. And they taste like sour apple. Yeah, I'm a cheap date like that, dude. I'm gonna go get that chest. Okay. Yeah, I don't like inhaling anything. I don't like the smell of it either. Hey, what's up, a lot? How you doing, man? Oh, bitch. Oh, this one sucks. That's a real terrible anarchy, dude. I mean, it's still gonna fuck on shit, but an anarchy is an anarchy. A bad anarchy is still better than the majority of legendaries. That reload, though, the TDR reload on this bitch. At least it's not a thumper. Dude, at least it's not a twisted barrel bullshit. Fucking twisted barrels. Hey, you wanna, like, have a really bad gun, but it's really bad? Like, way bad? Twisted barrels. It'll still shit on them, though. Hey, stop. What you got? Oh. That one might be a little bit too high up for me to get with the anarchy. Spread's a little too high. Hang on. What about my masher dough? What'll that do? I think I'm. Love a good masher. Hey. Stop. Stop moving. It's very rude. Thank you. Oh, you didn't like the Iridians? They're little experience pinatas. The Guardians? Head out to the promontory and just grind a shit ton of XP? Easy peas. What are you? Not an upgrade, that's what. There should be a couple fly guys over here. Later. Miss living in Clearwater? Dude, I love Clearwater, man. We haven't been in a minute. I want to take a nice little beach trip soon. Head over to Frenchie's, man. Get some buffalo shrimp. It's been too long. That masher's solid? Yeah, it's not too bad. Well, apparently Borderlands 4 is going to have... Oh, God, that's a... Can I say... Nope. Borderlands 4 is supposed to have a more grounded, dark tone. Went to Frenchie's a few years back and was not disappointed. Always delicious, dude. It's been a while, though. It's been a minute. What exactly is buffalo shrimp? It's shrimp that's tossed in buffalo sauce. Yum. So like wings, but shrimp. Delish. Mm-hmm. Oh, hey, guy. Dude. Yeah, this fucking stinger is crazy good. This time I'm not gonna run over the ledge. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. I'm gonna go this way, the way I'm supposed to, and I'm not gonna fall in a pit. Guaranteed. Yeah, darker tone I want. I want that bigly. What is this? Sure. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. Cool. You always want to go to Tampa for the food? I mean, there's good spots. Tampa's definitely not the best place. St. Pete's got a lot more, like, cool spots than Tampa does. Tampa's got a small handful, but overall has some pretty, like, just vanilla choices. St. Pete definitely gets crafty with it. Yeah, this loadout's working. Got him. Yeah, so I guess we're gonna wrap up this playthrough here. So next Monday we can move on to not the pre-sequel, but probably Borderlands 2, probably some 42 action. What are you about? Nah. Sweeper, explosive sweeper might as well just be a hammer, dude. Come on. You know? TPS is the bomb. TPS is probably my least favorite for pacing reasons. I like the story a lot in TPS, but the gameplay doesn't get me as much. Red Rum, thank you for 30 months. Yeah, very nice. Thank you. Yeah, this masher does it. I wish the reload was a touch faster. TPS versus Eden 6, I would go to TPS. Okay, so I didn't like Oz kits. I didn't like the low grav combat a ton. I didn't like the story pacing. I loved Athena though. Athena's definitely my favorite Vault Hunter. I think TPS had really good skill trees. I swear to God, if Athena doesn't come back soon, I'm gonna lose my mind, chat. I miss her. Do you think she'll be there? Athena, best girl, 100%. She doesn't need any fancy siren powers to be a badass lady. Probably not. She's a CEO of Hyperion, and Hyperion isn't really present. Well, maybe that's part of it. Maybe she shows up to research new technology. I don't know. Don't take this away from me. Apologize. Oh yeah, Janie's on Elpis. Yeah, that's right. They ended up together at the end of TPS, right? Tails? Okay, yeah, same difference. Was Athena in one of the trailers? Yeah, imagine. Oh, dude. If she's on Elpis, Athena would show up to help out, dude. She's not gonna. I mean, it's 6 years after, so. That'd be a real. She was very busy with CEO duties. She was very busy running that into the ground. Elpis hasn't been covered much. No, it hasn't. We know we'll be there. We saw the screenshot of it being tethered to the surface of Kyros. That was kind of cool. Yeah, Athena very well could be late game backup. Like, what if Janie's on Kyros and like there's a bad situation and she's like, oh, I could. Let me call Athena real quick and see if she could send some Hyperion soldiers to come help out, and then Athena shows up and she does ninja stuff and kills everybody because she's a badass bitch. I can see that. Call in the cavalry kind of situation. Reese from Tales is head of Atlas. He showed up in 3, so I don't see why Athena as a head of Hyperion couldn't show up. Yeah, especially with Janie's connection to Elpis and everything. 100p. Apparently, I clicked the unfollow button at some point, and now I'm sad I was following since 2015. That sucks. I say something? Sometimes I say things. I don't know, man. Hyperion New Use stations orbit dropped. Well, New Use not canon though. That's the thing. Even though there's the one quest with Jack where he has you kill yourself. Like, figure it out. Is it fucking canon or not? Sir? Pop. Very good. I always liked this map a lot. It's a fun one. This was the where you would go to farm your proficiencies. Blue.
This is it. The reason you're
This is it.
I've guided you to this point, and you've done so.
Thank you, Angel. I trust you. Without any question, I'm sure I won't be double-crossed. Okay. What game are you and Baru gonna play before Borderlands 4? Oh, I don't know. Maybe a playthrough of 3. Who knows? I'll see what Preston's about. We both got pretty busy summers, so we'll see. Is there not music in this stage? It's very quiet right now. Like, actually. No, we talked about him replaying 3, actually. And our conversation was, we were about to start like a weekly thing, and then we took a sidebar and we were like, you know what? Let's wait and see if Borderlands 4 looks good before we commit to this. And then now we're like, yeah, okay, let's do it. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know if the buff persists between loading zones.
You have failed to listen to Commandant Steele.
I like Commandant Steele. I think she's going to be around for a while, dude. Though I think she's kind of holier than thou, you know what I mean?
But you belong to me.
You see what I did there? Yeah, you like that? What's her siren power? We don't know. I've seen this hentai. I feel like you guys could do bunkers and badasses instead of actual Borderlands. Are you talking about like the actual physical like game? Because I have no interest in doing that. Okay, I'm just gonna fight this weird squid thing. I'm gonna go back here. It's pretty cool. You gonna stick that tongue out, dude? Yeah. I mean, it's not even a good anarchy, dude. This is like a C tier anarchy. Like, actually. I win. Yay! Boss fight! Well, no, now he has a bunch of chests outside. They actually added some stuff. Will you play Breath of the Wild in tears at 60 FPS and HDR? No. I've already done that.
Sorry, I couldn't warn you about what
I've been
was in
playing
it.
on emulators for
But
years.
Be there to stop it. It couldn't have unfolded any other way. You did well, and your actions haven't gone unrewarded. The key won't open the vault for another 200 years.
Damn. Oh, I think we're good for 200 years then.
Now go. I'll be watching.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, but check me out. Oh, come on, get down.
Cool. Cool, thanks, dude. Let's see what we get. I will take this. Give me some good shit. Ah, a little hive mind. Cool, thanks. Gearbox weapon that I could get from the gearbox chest. That's fine. Cool artifacts. Sure. Oh, look at this masher, but the fucking fire rate on it, dude. What's the reload like? That's not too bad. Dat masher. I love a masher. Cool. Chat, I'm gonna go potty. Be right back. I'll see you in a few. All right. We're back. I don't have terribly long. I think I'm going to do my dailies at Towerborn. And then we're going to go pick up, Brad from school and shit. All right. Quit out. Very good. Cramorak's next? No. I mean, I'd have to go through all of the, I'd have to go through all of the General Knox DLC, so. No, we'll probably do Bordy 2 next week. I think that's the play. I think we'll start that on Monday next week. And that'll probably be two streams for a full playthrough, unless I just really blitz through it in one. But probably take my time. Oh, yeah, we're back. I had to get a, wait, are 50 series cards safe to get? Heard they were melting. I haven't heard of any melting. I think there are still some connectors that people shouldn't be using, like adapters for the, for like the PSU things, power supply guys, but no, I have not heard anything about them melting. Yeah, you're gonna come with me, Credard. It's gonna be great. Yeah, the connectors. Yeah, the connectors were bad on a few of them. Yeah, I think so. I think it was pretty isolated though. People hear about like 1 or 2 instances or like a small amount, and they assume it is the norm for it. All right, we have Madpoles, Gobbo Bombers, Umbra abilities, Mossbach. I might be able to get all of these done in Mossbach. Let's do that. My new build's pretty stupid, and it's not even optimal yet. Seeing all these creators go to 2K for a private event has me excited for whatever they're doing. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely something Borderlands. I tend not to travel. I hate traveling if I can avoid it. You heard or seen Kyborg? No, I don't know what that is. And considering I don't do a lot of YouTube, like the idea of going somewhere just to be able to record doesn't appeal to me either. So my new build, I get to stay invisible for like the majority of it. It's pretty fucking dumb. I'm gonna turn this up. It's a little bit. So I need to trade out all of my crit rate for crit damage, because now I have like on-demand crits pretty much whenever I want. So I could go through like entire ventures without getting touched because I just constantly have, except when I step on a trap, constantly have stealth up. It's pretty busted. Towerborn, definitely my favorite new game of the year so far. Lots of build possibilities. Combat loops really fun for all characters. Yeah, it's a good one, man. Especially if you like, you know, old school arcade beat 'em ups and stuff. Really good time. And I basically get like probably a quarter of my health back every time I use a focus ability, which is my invisibility. I'm pretty sure Shadow Striker is going to end up getting nerfed. I'm also fast as fuck. Ow! Do you know when Danger 6 area update is coming? Oh, I wouldn't imagine anytime soon, dude. The cards RS. Thank you, buddy. So I think when I perfect this, I could probably do like 4 to 5,000k crits. 5,000k. 4 to 5k crits, probably. What's the end game loop like? Is there a reason your gear to gear up so much and perfect your gear? Not currently. I don't there's not like really aspirational content yet. Like that sort of stuff is missing. There needs to be harder playlists. So this is like just kind of initial content. But just like build crafting is fun, and seeing how quickly you could blitz ventures and boss fights is a good time, but it's certainly not enough for like the average player to do a big chase for like perfect gear. Like I'm not even using a gear set yet because I can't get the good rolls on operatives. Yes. So when I go in Viz, I have like a guaranteed crit when I come out of it, so I don't need to worry about crit rate. And when I go in Viz, I also generate, focus and weapon bar. I felt a lot of my motivation drop when I hit tier 5 and got a couple legendary items, but I still love it. Oh yeah, I mean, it's going to be a game that I come back to, you know. They don't want Towerborn to be like someone's daily driver for a fucking live game. That wasn't their intent when they made it. But like couch co-op is super fun. Like the gear game is really fun. It just needs to be fleshed out a little better and a little bit more balanced and have some harder content. But yeah, it's definitely something that, you know, I'll probably put down in a couple weeks. I think there's probably an update soon after the spring event's done. But you know, it's an arcade brawler, so it's like the depth isn't going to be crazy compared to like a traditional MMO or whatever. Anyways, boss fight, and that was cool. Enjoyed that. So I'm pretty busted. Any update for Pioneer? Not yet, I don't think. I don't know when that's supposed to hit. I don't think they had any Gobbo bombers on that one. I might hit up some operatives for a bit. I'll turn these two guys in. Yeah, I hit really fucking hard, Smoot. There's a couple aspects that could give me like more consistent but slightly lower end damage, but I really like the wild strikes aspect. This is like your attacks have a chance to do between 1 and 240% bonus damage. That's a fun one. Because you can see some really big crits with that. And then, since I'm like constantly healing, I have the aspect that gives me another 20% damage when my life is full. And I like that one a ton. That one's cool. So at this point, I'm just grinding the fucking writs for when a new Kyros gets put out. But I'm not sure what they can do for like a longer term carrot or whatever kind of like horizontal chases for people. Yixel's domain. I could do that fast. I'm gonna do that one next. Yixel's has I think there's a legendary there. It's a belt. And I think it's based around airborne damage, I want to say. I'm pretty sure. I need to use an Umbra 25 times. Yeah, I can let go of this for this one. Use Papyrus. Papyrus. Can you get scammed in this game? It's not a real online game if you can't get scammed. No, you can't get scammed, unfortunately. I got a lot of respect for people who scam in MMOs because you have to like play the social game, you know? It's not like cheating where it's easy to cheat, right? But a scammer, someone like Perm from New World, oh my god, that dude was a master of the craft. He was good at what he did. Fucking Perm, bro. And people constantly fell for it too. It was nuts. Hey. I disagree with that one. Are you saying that Prince isn't going to give me money? Correct. Yeah, you're not going to get that money, dude. I'm sorry. It's big unfortunate for you. But yeah, with a 3-piece of operatives that's focused on crit damage, I should be able to hit for 5,000. I do believe. Which is unnecessary because I already one-shot things at like 1,200, but number go up is cool. I'm a fan of number go up. It's one of my favorite things. Oh, you can't jump over those. Also, I've noticed that when you use stealth, there's iframes, which I don't think there should be. I think that's kind of imbalanced. So when I go into my stealth mode, it does AoE damage that has really high break bar, and it also has an iframe that's actually got a really big window, like surprisingly large window. So I think since Shadow Striker was kind of underpowered in early access, I think they overcorrected a bit. Hey, Beer Belly Arcade, what's up, brother? How you doing, man? Hope all is well, sir. Boop. But yeah, I feel like that iframe's pretty unnecessary because it allows you to sit in front of a boss and just dance in and out of stealth doing big burst damage. So there's like all reward. It's low risk, all reward. So, maybe they're gonna break him. Nope. Oh, I got hit, chat. This is ridiculous. That feels really targeted. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hang on. Boss fight. I'm glad they put this on Game Pass, because I probably wouldn't have tried it otherwise. Dude, it's so fun on couch co-op, too. I was playing with my elder child or middle child and Brad the other day. It was a good time. Ooh, Operative's boots. What you got on you? Give me crit damage. When do you think it would be when it won't be a kick in the dick to find and buy a 5090 at Best Buy, Newegg, or Amazon? When the 6090 comes out. I'd guess. I'm gonna go turn these in. And then I'm just gonna hit up probably some Merc Marauders so I can see if I can get some more operatives. It was good, DJ Hypnosis. Great weekend. So I need shoulders with crit damage and attack. Chest piece. What do I have on this one? Crit chance. I don't think I need to focus on the crit chance because I have guaranteed crits. So, yeah. I need a belt. All the same. I have a crit damage operatives. Not a great roll on it, though. Let's see what those pants are. 6% crit damage. I would prefer if they had attack on them. And then the aspect. No. And nope. Then you, 2% crit damage when... I mean, that's not a bad roll on that. Mine has attack on it, but the crit damage is nice. Low end on it, though. Cool. Is there like an auto battle mode? It kind of looks like an auto battler. No, it's like an arcade brawler. Oh, there was no Gobbo bombers in that? I also didn't do... I only did 19 Umbra abilities? Okay. I'll just get back out there and turn them all in at once. JP got news his 5090 is on the way. Cool. I like my 5090. It's a really nice card. I'm very fortunate. I love me some NVIDIA. We are buds. I got a couple things coming up with them this week. Something a little bit different, and then we're doing Doom tomorrow. Guys, you see First Ascendant Season 3 crowd interview. A guy complained that one character had nail polish on her hands, but not her feet, and the devs said that they would work on that. Oh, thank God, dude. Oh, can you imagine? That's so embarrassing for those devs, dude. I can't imagine that community having to deal with that being the reality either. Some folks will never recover. Shut up, card. Dude, when the fucking ghost stealth can crit and one-shot someone, it's so silly. Bitch. I mean, I disagree with that. Definitely hit him. Just coming back from earlier, you were right. This build melts. It's really stupid, dude. I feel like I've essentially beat Towerborn until a balance patch and some new difficulty levels. Like right now, it's I can grind a set because my set is imperfect just for the sake of it. You know, I enjoy playing the game. I love the combat in it. But as far as like meaningful character progression, I think I'm there. You see that iframe? Like, I really don't understand why this has an iframe. That ability right there. For the entire animation, I can't take damage. It's nuts. I disagree with that. I also figured out that when you get the guaranteed crit, it carries for the entirety of your heavy focus, which is like a huge combo. What about the other 3 classes? I've not filled them out yet. I guess I could level them up. Yeah, that's fair. I think I might do a rock breaker next because I have a build in mind that is potentially really fucking stupid. I just love seeing the big crits from using wild strikes. I think the largest I've seen is like 3,800 at this point. I want to see that 5K though. Just so I know something's super dead. I want to know how you make a tent bleed, though. Like, that shit doesn't make sense to me. Ow. I think there's another hut over here to take down. Stop it. Shigon. The tents could be made out of blood, and the kinetic damage could cause enough friction to liquefy it. Yeah. Yeah, it could be it. Yeah. Blood tents.
Blood ocean. It's brutal.
Any operatives? I got a blue chest and a blue shoulder pads. I'll check those out. I need attack and crit damage on them. Yeah, it's pretty nuts, Smoots. I don't think there was any Gobbo bombers in that run, or not enough. Well, let's see what's on those. You crit chance, not what I wanted. And then you, not what I wanted. Unfortunate. This one. Oh, no. Run it back. I can put on my other thing, though. I usually run Goji just for, like, the extra haste. Just to constantly have it. No love for strike damage? Strike damage would be dope, too. Yes, I would love strike damage. If I got attack, crit damage, and strike damage on a piece, that'd be broken. I feel like certain affixes are definitely more rare. Also, how you doing, man? So, how do you feel about the iframes you get from the smoke bomb guy that makes you invisible? Because I feel like it's like all reward, no risk. Hey, Fern, thank you for the raid. Hi. Welcome, Raiders. We're playing Towerborn. Smile. I was just knocking out my dailies before I have to go get my son from school. Smokevale is so nutty right now. Yeah, it's big dumb. Like, incredibly stupid. See, I definitely feel like that was a hit. I disagree. I also tend to run wild strikes because I just like seeing the random huge crits because I like one-shot everything regardless. Oh, you didn't. You just fucking style on him. You had to get your kiddo from school? Right on! Hope you have a good one, Vern. Hope your stream was dope. Are we at the end already? No, we still have this way. Yeah, almost there. Oh, I swear, dude, don't. Oh, it must have carried over the crit. Oh, that's kind of nuts. I wonder if they'll put, like... I'm not sure an internal cooldown on stealth is the play. I don't know what they could do. Maybe lower the damage coming out of stealth, but even still... I'm not sure how they balance it without completely breaking it, or just wait until, like, higher danger level kind of thing. Lower the focus and weapon meter gain, probably. I still think if you got enough focus percent, it would... Like, I guess it would make you have to further specialize the build. The thing is, it's a really easy build to put together. Like, I'm not even using a set right now, or a second legendary in my armor slots. But there's not really a lot of a good choice for crit damage on armor legendaries yet. You accidentally one-shot the thing, because same. Kill these tents first. I disagree. Oh yeah, Cody? I disagree with all that. Don't like it. Hey, Dinovan, it's a fun one. It's so charming, right? Merc Marauder. I want to fight like 7 of them at once. Let me put it on like 4-player difficulty solo. Been kind of dry on legendaries for a few days though. Problem is I feel like I attack so fast and the parry window is so small for most enemies, it's easier to just dodge and strike. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair. I think you could do some pretty cool parry builds though. You can parry all attacks when blocking while Valor is active. All right, let's look at these pieces. No. No. Crit chance, bleed damage. Unfortunate. I need crit damage, strike, and attack. So, how does strike damage like equate in? Because I feel like it's not like super well explained, like what the difference is or where in the damage equation it lands for strike damage. Is this build mostly based on skills or gear perks? I mean, it's mostly skills, but I have a good amount of, wait, what is this? Attack? 3% attack, burn duration. I like the regen after using a skill. I like that that aspect a lot. It's like mostly like skills and aspects, because I use, what is it? The Wild Strikes aspect. Oh, mine has crit damage on it. That one's nice. Yeah, I would love a damage formula. That would be sick. That would be really nice. Because I mean, strike damage makes you hit harder, but like, where is it in the formula? How much does it matter? What would be better? Like raw damage or strike damage or crit damage? Probably one more run on this guy. The fucking trap. I always forget it's there. Idiot. I really like the aspect that's 20% extra damage when my health is full, because I'm constantly healing from focus skills. Super nice. And then the helmet as well. I get the heals on top of that. I don't know if it ends up being kind of redundant or I just have more reliable regen. Hey, what's up, Darth Brooks? How you doing, man? It is a very fun one, dude. I need a roadmap, I feel like. I'm like roadmap hungry for this game. I want to see what the plans are. I guess I could just ask Trisha, but I want everybody to know. Yo, dog, did you play a marathon? How'd you like it? I did not think it did anything special. I didn't want to be airborne there. Yeah, Marathon didn't speak to me. I actually preferred Cycle Frontier and miss it a lot. I didn't have an opportunity to play Arc Raiders because my internet went out when I was going to play with Craft, but it's unfortunate. But I heard very good things about Arc Raiders, and I liked what I saw. I do still wish it was a PvE looter shooter, but what are you going to do? It looks like it took risks and does cool stuff. If you like Cycle, Arc Raiders gonna be fire. Cool. Yeah, I loved Cycle Frontier, dude. That was one of, if not my favorite extraction game. Just working while enjoying the content. Aside from this class, what other do you enjoy? I'm going to do a Rock Breaker next, I think. I don't know, or a Pyroclast. I don't think I see a lot of crazy Pyroclast builds, but I know there's stuff. There's some, I was looking at the Pyroclast legendaries, and there's one that revolves like almost completely around strike damage, and I think that could be pretty cool. All right, on double base. I love how they just like, they don't even, they just assume I'm gone. Stealth is so crazy. The haste you get from these daggers is really nice too. I've only seen anti-play Pyroclast. Okay. Yeah, I might do like a strike damage Pyroclast build. I also don't know how I feel about, you know, this build being based almost entirely around spamming Shadow Feint, because you don't really get to enjoy all the combos, and the combat's so good, but it's so fucking strong. You just kind of rip through levels. Like, I've done, I think, almost every venture without being touched. Like, if I really lock in, you know? I think Broman did Pyroclast initially. I haven't watched him since. Okay. There's a build on Reddit that Pyro slaps hard. Is it with the strike damage thing? I guess there's a I forget which legendary it is, but it is I want to say like 5% more strike damage per enemy who's ignited near you. Something like that. It seems like it could be pretty potent if you just like mass stack strike damage. I don't know what this wagon did to these guys, but they're very rude. It's 10 up to 30%. Okay, yeah, that's yeah. So it's big stupid. So it's double what I said. Yeah, so stack strike. Well, I would also run the like the little the fire umbra that sets everybody on fire. Maybe stack some umbra cooldown on it, so you can constantly have that up, even though that one's got a pretty fast cooldown anyways. You haven't even gotten that one? I still have to finish clearing the map. I wish you got something cool for clearing the map. Where are you, Merc? She gone. It's your birthday. I just want to say I enjoy your content a lot. Thanks for good times. Well, happy birthday. Hope you have a good one. Yeah, some of the challenges here are really slow. Anything that's like like with the fucking cart, that one's long. Kill all the waves is long. Yeah. 2 pieces of blue operatives. So I think I'm aiming at anything but Helm. I was obsessed with this. Now it's Division. I blame you. Ah, cool, man. I'll see what I can do next. Something good. Something real fucking addicting, dude. Let's see what we got on those. Daggers. Crit damage. Oh, okay. Weapon meter game. Umber strength. Umber strength's kind of a waste. But I'm gonna lose attack and 4% crit damage on that chest piece in exchange for the plus 20% to attack. That's a maybe. Because I'm trying to build out my operatives. Crit damage, focus gain, strike damage. How much strike damage? 5%? I think those are better. Like, I'll get more damage out of that. I'm going to lose 10% airborne damage. Do you know... Here's a question, Lord of Duh. Is Shadow Feint considered airborne? When you throw the knife? Because you're in the air, or is airborne damage against enemies who are airborne? Or is it when you're airborne? Because I've seen stats that say damage to airborne enemies, but that just says airborne damage. Technically, you're off the ground when you throw it. So I have no idea. Damage reduction, straight damage reduction is a good one too. It's if you're airborne, but I believe Shadow Feint only counts as airborne if you have the skill that lets you do it in midair. So if I throw it when I'm on the ground, it doesn't count? Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go turn in these quests. I'll do the Gobbo Bomber one later. It's about time for us to leave to get Brad. Yeah, it's hard to test those things because you would almost have to have... I guess you could find like a green with it that has just airborne damage and go hit a dummy. It seems like an odd interaction. Yeah, because technically you're off the ground, right? Oh. It wouldn't be too tough to figure out. Hey, bud. Aha! Thank you. Boom, boom, boo, ba, doo, ba, doo. I don't even know what I'm working towards on my my Kyros at the moment. I'm gonna go dismantle my shit. I got a pretty full inventory. Yeah, very weird interaction for sure. Dismantle, mass. I think I finished that one. I guess we work on this one now. There's some pretty neat pieces in this. Blah, blah. I was the first thing I checked this weekend when they were doing like I think it's like 15 writs for completing what was it, like a venture. So the first thing I did was I went to Golden Duel to see if that worked because it's like a minute and it didn't. I was sad about it. It's technically a venture though, so that was kind of rude of them. Anyways, it's about time for us to saddle up here, chat. We're gonna get Brad and then it's time to go to the gym. Let's see who we will toss a raid at. Oh, Ben's checking out. He's getting back into Division 2. Go over there and show Ben some love. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. Everybody have a good one. We're probably gonna start with... We'll probably start with Doom. Doom tomorrow. So we'll start with that. Y'all have a good afternoon. Go over and show my buddy some love. And I will see you guys on the Flippy Dip, man. Bye-bye.